Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times here.
How far you going?
About 40 years.
I'll take my mascot, you take your mascot.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to 1985, where we're going to go back in time 40 years to talk about arguably one of the best decades in movies. And since it is 40 years ago today, we're going to talk about the best of that year. I've got 20 or so different picks. We're going to rate them on a scale of 1 to 5, obviously, and we're going to see if we can come up with a top 5 number. I have a packed panel tonight, and I have the basic bitch StreamYard. So what's going to happen is I'm going to let the British invasion go first, and then we'll hear from the Americans, and I'll slide people in and out like little chess pieces as best as I can. This is not the most professional setup, but I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen. So let me start pulling in the great British, starting with, of course, my always excellent co-host, Mr. Northern English Bastard. Northern English, how are you, sir?
Hello, you beautiful bastards. I'm so glad to be here today, and I do apologize for the very bad Michael J. Fox impersonation in the video. But
Oh, is that you that did that on that?
Yeah, I had to get him to say
Love
40,
it.
but you
Love
see
it.
30 in the video instead of 40. So yeah,
I like it. I like it more now that you did that. Also, we've got Inside Man, first time on the channel, not our first time collabing together, but the first time on the channel. Inside Man, a huge 80s movie fan, so it's so great to have you on here.
Thank you so much. Listen, I actually feel quite privileged to be invited onto this. I genuinely do, and thank you so much. And it's a real pleasure to join you again, and obviously with the rest of our panelists. I'm really looking forward to getting to grips with this because, as you know how much I love 80s movies.
Okay. We do have a couple Americans in this first draft as well, just because, I mean, it's basically first come, first serve, and I know that he's probably got a stream tonight because he almost always does. Admiral Teague, how are you, buddy? Last time I saw you, we were back in the 80s again for Miami Vice. How are you today?
I'm doing okay, and man, do I feel old. I saw so many of these movies in theaters. This was a different time. I went to the movies every weekend. I saw most of these. Wow.
Yikes. Also, haven't done anything with him almost like a year, I think, since we did Rambo. So at least it was last year at least. World War Joe, the bane of the existence of all liberal goons out there, just destroying the left as much as he can every single day, fellow Floridian. World War Joe, how are you, buddy?
Fantastic. Thanks very much for having me on, guys. And wow, yeah, it's been a very long time since Rambo.
I know. I had a shitty mic then too. But yeah, it was a great stream. It was a lot of fun. Also, another American, I got Mr. E, my fellow veteran. Mr. E, how are you, brother?
Doing pretty well. How's everybody else doing?
Cool.
I'm doing great. I appreciate. So there is a bit of a time difference between the United States and the UK. Basically, we're in their later evening on a Saturday night. I appreciate you guys kind of giving up your Saturday nights for me a little bit at 9 o'clock. This is just mid afternoon for us here in Kansas, so not a big deal. I guess you guys in Florida on the East Coast, it's probably a little later, about 4 o'clock, but that's okay. So the main thing is I do want to try to get everybody in. Anyone that wants to hop out after you speak your piece and give your score, I'm totally fine with it. You're not going to hurt my feelings. In fact, it'll probably help out a little bit. And the way we'll do it, we've got 20 or so suggestions. I'm going to throw them up on the board. We're going to score them with the help of the chat. I have Critter Kingsford, my always faithful Buffy collab. He is in the green room right now listening to us, and he's going to keep the scorecard for me so I can be the gracious host that I am. And we'll see where we come out. I've got 5 that I think may wind up in there, but you know what? I don't know every fucking thing in the world. And just in the green room, a couple of my guests came up with options that I hadn't even considered because I just didn't know they were 85s. And as soon as they said them, I was like, holy shit, they're going on the list. So real quick, Cinematic Autopsy in the green room and in the chat. Thank you so much, Cinematic. I'm going to give shout outs to everybody's channel while we're here, including his. We just recently did a collab. And Wormy Spoons, thank you for showing up, man. I do appreciate anybody that comes in on here, and Critical Al is in there as well. He's also in the green room. We're going to get him in and get his choices. So basically, I'm just going to throw these out there and see what you guys say. I have a 2-tier list of ones that are maybe not something you think of right away when you think of 1985. But they are 85 films for sure. I double checked. Originally in my first promo, I did have Amadeus. I swore that was 1985, but apparently Lance corrected me from the Outcast Creative, said it was 84. So I've also taken into account that sometimes the UK and the US, we have different movies get released differently for some reason. I'm not sure what the reason of that. What is the reason for that, my UK friends? Why do our
system?
Oh, is really? Nah. Is that true?
Probably not. Probably not.
Sometimes it can just be distribution problems, something like that, or delays, or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. It's whatever distribution deal they've actually got and how they can slot them in. That's pretty much it. Yeah.
What is the norm? Is the norm that we get it first, or is the norm that y'all get it first?
Weirdly, during this particular period, it swapped over. It swapped over many times. So we would get movies way before you.
Really?
And yeah,
sometimes we'd test them there. We would change them a little before we bring them back home and stuff. Yeah, no, he's right.
Yeah,
okay.
But now it seems to be pretty much simultaneous now.
So if I pull up a movie that you haven't seen, no big deal. It's going to get a 0 score, because if it wasn't worthy of your time after 40 years to watch it, then obviously it gets no score, and we just add up the score for people that have done it. Does that make sense to everybody? Is that pretty cool?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's pull up the first one. And again, this is the second tier stuff that I'm pulling up, the stuff that people may not automatically think of, but they are definitely those kind of movies. And the first one is Prizzi's Honor. This is, as I said in the green room, it's kind of a I mean, it's sort of a Romeo and Juliet with mob families, but also maybe even closer to a Mr. and Mrs. Smith of the 80s, kind of an amalgam of that. I saw this on cable a long time ago. I'm a huge Kathleen Turner fan, a huge Jack Nicholson fan as far as that goes. And it's basically about this couple that is, they're trying to get together, but they're also trying to kill each other in a mob family and all of the things that go along with that. It's pretty funny. It's dark comedy. It's got a good amount of action. It's quirky. It's definitely a product of its time. Jack Nicholson, and if you're huge fans of the both of them, you're going to really have a good time with it. I like it. I'd probably give it a solid 2 out of 5, probably, just because looking back on it, it's not as great as I originally thought. I rewatched most of these for this list. I spent most of the time taking a look at it, and you know what? I'll give it a 3. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. I think that's pretty fair. The scaling system here, I'm going to have to be a little bit more harsh because we got some really top tier contenders. So I'll give it a solid 3, being generous. Anyone else seen this movie?
Yeah.
What? Who's that? Who said yeah?
That was me, Inside Man.
What are you giving it?
If I'm honest with you,
Yeah.
I'm going to give it a 0.
Oh, wow.
I just don't dig this movie at all. It's anything for me. See, I had to be very selective in terms of what I would consider to be more than a one watch movie, and this isn't a repeat watch for me.
Okay.
I've seen it and I found it quite disposable, but you know.
Okay. So that's just 2 for it, or 3 for it so far. So not doing so good. Pritzi's honor. I do agree. If it's not rewatchable, it's not gonna get a good score for me. I need a rewatchability in my movie. Admiral Teague, you seen this? You got a score for it? The Admiral is muted. Okay, World War Joe, have you seen it? You got a score for it?
I have not heard of this movie. However, I heard good things about it from you guys, so I will check it out this week if I could.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? While the Admiral's taking a poop or whatever he's doing, I'm gonna go ahead and remove him, and I'm gonna add a Brit in here. My good friend looks like he's got his mic on, so he's ready to rock. Critical Al, how are you, Critical Al?
I was born ready to rock. Actually, no, I was born small, naked, pink, and screaming, but we don't need to talk about that. I'm all good. How are you guys?
So what have you seen this movie, and what would you give it a score?
I've literally never even heard of this movie, mate. So,
All right, well, you're gone. All right,
Glad
he
he's
is
here.
not useful to us at all. RTNZ, it's your time to shine. Are you ready to go? No RTNZ.
I haven't seen this, so you might have to move me out for now.
Nah. Well, I think this one's going to be a low scoring deal. So no RTNZ. He's not here. Okay. Well, fair enough. Anyone else seen this? Wants to chime in? Mr. E, any chance you've seen it?
Yeah, I did. I actually saw it in theaters. I fell asleep during the matinee and nobody woke me up. So it went right into the next one. I saw it and I give it about a 1 just because I believe it's R-rated and I wasn't allowed to be seeing it at that age. But a 1.
Okay.
Something I wouldn't watch again, I will say that.
All right. Fair enough. Let's see.
Someone in the chat is
RT, did you see Pritzi's Honor?
Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, am I there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Great. Yeah, I did. Oh, sorry, I got kicked out there. All right, so I've seen Pretty's Honor. Now, just to clarify, I thought this was top 5 favorites, not necessarily best 5 films. Did I get the brief wrong?
No. I mean, in a way it is, because we're gonna try to figure it out collectively, like communism, like what the liberals want to make our country. We're gonna do it in a communistic way, in which, as a collective, we figure out our top 5 favorites of these.
I can score this film if you like. I can give it a score though. It's not my top 5. I have seen it. It's not my top 5. It's a decent little comedy, with a little bit of action, and Jack Nicholson being Jack Nicholson, and Kathleen Turner, fantastic. I mean, God, her triumph for the 80s was War of the Roses, but on Romance, I guess, playing against type from Rent in the Stone. Yeah, I think this is a decent film. It's a little bit one and done for me. I didn't feel the need to see it again, but it's a decent film, and I think your score of 2 is very fair.
Okay. Actually, I jacked it up to 3 just because I do remember having a little bit of interest in it. So
yeah, I'll go with that. I mean, yeah, it's a middle of the road film, well acted, well performed, but nothing that stayed with me. Unlike my top 5, right, are my favorites that have stayed with me for the 40 years since.
Agreed. I think Inside Man kind of said the same thing. It's for us, it's like rewatchability. And something from 40 years ago, it's got to have some rewatchability, because if it doesn't, who the fuck? I mean, why would you care about it? You know what I mean? And that, and I don't want to go off on a tangent and get on my soapbox, but I mean, 40 years from now.
Get on.
Yeah. Do you think anybody's going to give a shit about the Marvels 40 years from now? You think that's going to show up?
I don't give a shit now.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're right. I think we are living in an age where everything is pretty much disposable TV and disposable movies. So you're absolutely right on that front.
I mean, even Drinker has said this in the video. No new movies are memorable. There's no memorable quotes or anything. These in
very few.
Saying this for years.
If you think about it, the 50s were the same way.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
I,
mean,
I completely agree. I mean, a real wasteland, I thought, the 50s.
Well, these things always move in cycles, it seems. So hopefully we're going to get out of it soon.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
Well,
hope so.
I feel like this next one's going to be a little bit better. By the way, did I miss anyone who has seen it and wants to chime in? No? Okay, great. Let's just move on to the next one. And the next one is Silverado.
Yes! I
Silverado.
tell you, any of
On the
you
list.
Americans who don't have this on your list, you should be deported. You should lose your American citizenship if you are not supporting this film.
Wow, that's a
Strong
bold
words.
claim. It's a bold claim, my friend. So this is a 1980s Western. It's got just a banger of a cast. Danny Glover, Kevin Kline, a very young Kevin Costner, Scott Glenn, the little midget from NCIS is in it. I mean, it's just a
John
banger
Cleese.
of- yeah.
Brian Dennehy.
Brian Dennehy playing a villain role,
Great.
which he's really, really good at. I mean, yes, he can play the adorable alien who cries over spilled cocoons. By the way, was Cocoon 85?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, Cocoon's 81. That was tough not to put on my list. God, that's good.
Yeah. So, hopefully, man, I sure hope fucking Critter's keeping score. Okay, Critter, if you can hear me, I hope you're keeping score because we're going really fast and I'm moving buttons around. So I hope you're keeping all these scores. So anyway, Silverado, I'm going to go first. I would give Silverado a solid 4 out of 5 for me. It's got to be a 4 out of 5. I've rewatched this movie so many times. I can't even tell you how many times I've watched this movie. It's ridiculous. Mr. E, have you seen it?
Oh yeah, I saw it with not my great grandfather, my great grandfather, who was a real trails cowboy, who said he could kill all these MFers with a rock, and pretty much put me into tears. I solid 3 for me. I enjoyed it.
Okay, that's a 3 for Mr. E for Silverado, and a very dangerous family you've got. I love it. Inside Man, have you seen this? What is your score?
Yes, I have seen this. I can't give this anything less than a 4, to be honest with you. I think it's
Nice.
It's one of those movies that it's such a throwback film, and it's a throwback to the golden age of westerns. That's what I love about it. It's I think it's the last good American western of this particular type. And it has one of the greatest soundtracks, I think, of all time by Bruce Broughton, who also wrote the score for Young Sherlock Holmes, which is another 1985 movie. But yeah, fantastic.
Thank you for bringing that one up too. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, pleasure.
Okay, great, fantastic. So you're giving it also a solid 4. Northern English, what do you got, buddy? Give it to me hard.
I have not watched this yet. It's on my list.
Fucking hell! What are you doing?
Lance loves this movie.
Yeah, I'm going to tell. If you don't watch it immediately, I'm telling Lance. I'm going to tell on you to Lance.
Yeah, this is one of Lance's favorite movies, I think.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. Okay, let me scoop you for a second. I really feel bad about this. I promise if I at the end of the month I'll upgrade my fucking bitch ass thing. I swear to God. Admiral Teague, have you seen this? What is your score? See, you're muted again. So there's nothing I can do for you, Admiral Teague. You're gone. There you go.
Push the button. Push the button.
Critical Al, have you seen this? And what is your score, my friend? Are you serious?
I'm not muted, so I can definitely help you out.
You know
here.
what? Since he's Critter,
I can help you out.
So much, Critter, thank you so much for doing everything that you're doing. I really appreciate you. Please do your best. The chat, your own scores, and everything that you see in the private chat, and what we're running our mouths at here. Have you seen? I know you've seen Silverado. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you serious right now? Holy shit and fuck it, bro.
Well, put me down for a 4.
Yeah, give it to me, RT. What's yours?
Oh, well, this film, I mean, what's amazing about this film and this year is the juxtaposition. I had to throw that word in, juxtaposition between this movie, which is, as Inside Man says, is a throwback to absolutely joyous westerns, right? This film radiates joy. It is fantastic. It's fun. and you compare it to Pale Rider, which is the exact well, Unforgiven would be the exact opposite, but Pale Rider, same year, is the opposite, but equally a great Western. I give this 4 out of 5. It's just a joy to watch. You can't take your eyes off it. Every character's got a little bit of an arc. Every character's got charm. Something about them makes you want to keep watching it. And the chemistry between all of them is fantastic. Glenn and Costner are believable as brothers, right? It is a terrific film, and I can't say enough good stuff about it. So 4 out of 5 for me.
Oh my God, is that me peeking out beneath the banner under there?
You are
You're muted.
out beneath the banner.
Yeah, I'm still muted. Listen,
You're not muted. You're not muted.
Thank you for having me up. And guys, you're all right. This is a fantastic movie. Brian Dennehy from Long Island, New York, playing a badass cowboy. You got to love that. RRTNZ stole my thunder a little bit. This is the more watchable and more enjoyable Western of the year. But if you want to talk about the more well-made, really, really crafted movie, it's going to be Pale Rider. But Pale Rider's just not as enjoyable. Pale Rider's a great movie, but it's slow and it's very different. And maybe he's a ghost, so it's all weird. But it's got Nice Guy Eddie. But yeah, Silverado is 4 tops. I'll give it a 3.
Well, we're 1 out of 5. So
1 out of 5. I'll give it a 3.5 then. It's a pretty good movie.
3.5. You're going to make poor Critter have to do fucking fractions and shit. Okay, cool.
Fuck yeah. I'm from New York. And just to make everyone else feel worse, I'm going to turn on my camera for a second so you can see this lovely slice of New York pizza that I'm enjoying. I can have some. You guys should order some too. It's really really
I'm back on the Ozempic as I'm getting ready for a big fight ahead. So I need.
That's why I ordered pizza. I just got my Ozempic today.
Oh, nice. Oh, I can't eat that shit on Ozempic. It's crazy. Anyway. All right, cool. Yeah, in 85 we didn't have Ozempic. We had we just made ourselves throw up. So as you do.
We had cocaine.
We had cocaine.
Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. 80s diet.
Okay, I think we got that. And Critter, hopefully you got your own scores, the private messages, and anyone in the chat.
Oh, can I go?
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I am so sorry.
It's
Where
okay.
go? Silverado, give it to me, baby.
I give this thing a very solid 4, though. As I'm going through the cast list, I'm wondering, Danny Glover was in this same year he did Witness, so he had a hell of a 1985, which jump-started his career. It seems like.
Yeah, he had the dual rifle thing going on or whatever, which was a little weird, but it was
cool,
fine.
though.
Yeah,
it was cool enough.
practical. Cool.
Not very practical, but cool. I mean, certainly. Okay, here's one. Even though this is in the second tier, by the way, did I get everybody? Did I miss anyone? Good, go.
No.
We're moving.
What the last honorable mention on Silverado is, how weird is it to see Jeff Goldblum as that cowboy after seeing him as the cowboy in Buckaroo Banzai like 2 years earlier? It's like, what the hell?
That was an early role for him too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was
super early for him.
What year did he do The Fly?
86.
87. Yeah, 86.
I want to say 86 or 7 for The Fly, but I know he did Invasion of the Body Snatchers was also early 80s, but I don't know exactly.
Also, Earth Girls Are Easy.
Earth Girls Are Easy was 87. I'm pretty sure.
He was also in the original
79. Sorry,
he was in the original Death Wish as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah, as he was a young, very, very young guy. Yeah, he was a young hood.
Yeah, in this movie, they're playing on his looks too. They're trying to make him look handsome. He's supposed to be sort of tempting to that girl. Like I think we see him shirtless in this movie, and like every other movie up till The Fly. It's not till Jurassic Park he gets a shirt.
Yeah.
So this next one, Fletch. When I tell you that this movie informs almost all of my smart ass behavior, how I do my job as a private investigator, how I deal with people just on a regular basis. It can't be understated. I still quote this movie pretty much on a daily basis. Most people miss the quotes unless they're super savvy. I don't care. I fucking love this. This is peak Chevy Chase right here. This is the role he was born to play. I've read a few of the books. The movies are way better. I may wind up doing a Consider the Source against this. I can watch this movie over and over and over again. The sequel is kind of mid, but I know they did a fairly decent reboot with John Hamm, but it cannot compare to this. Fletch for me is a fucking 5 out of 5. It was so ahead of its time with everything that he did. Gina, Gina Davis in it. The smart ass shit that comes out of his mouth with, it's like, hey, that's how we do things around here. When the cops tell him they're going to kill him if he doesn't shut up, and he's like, really? Yeah, ask anyone. Can I ask anyone right now? The guy catches him. I'm with the mattress police. Did you know the tags are ripped off of this thing? I can't even talk much about this movie without saying how fucking great it is. The way he just kind of comes up with these like ham-handed disguises, and it's all just total bullshit. It's just his confidence that wins the day all the time. I fucking love it. It's actually a well-crafted murder mystery as well on top of that. So Mr. E, tell me what you think of Fletch. By the way, that's 5 out of 5 for me, Critter. If you're still, and I'm gonna pop you in a second, Critter, so you can make an appearance. Mr. E, go for it.
Brother, I'm with you on most things, but this fell flat with me.
No shit, really?
I don't know what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, the story and stuff was decent. It did not resonate. I don't know. I'm usually somebody who's good with weird,
hey, listen, it's not. We're not here to do an echo chamber. We're here to do what you think of.
I mean, I've heard. I mean, I know tons of people that love it, and to me, I couldn't watch it. I mean, I watched it, but after that, I was just like, nah. So
what is your shitty score you're giving it?
1.
A 1. Holy shit! Oh my god! I'm so sorry, Chevy Chase. He doesn't speak for me.
Hey, but then again, you could ask Inside and Northern. I hate Return of the Jedi. So
yeah,
holy
there
fuck!
You go.
You might even go. I don't know if you can stay.
I got a reaction. Way to go!
If you hadn't served our great country, I might be dead to me, my friend. Inside Man, what are you giving Fletch? What do you?
This is going to be another one that I'm going to give a 0 to. I didn't like it.
It
did nothing.
Shitball.
Absolutely nothing for me whatsoever. I got to agree with Mr. E, to be honest with you.
Damn.
This was one that I was looking forward to. I saw this at the theaters, and I was looking forward to it. But it just felt like, bubblegum for the eyeballs. That's what it felt like to me.
Okay.
Nothing, so
soundtrack, did nothing for you, huh?
No.
Oh, wow. That's great. You know what? Listen, I thought this was going to be the one that was going to like crack the top tier stuff that we're going to get to later in the show. One of the ones from the lower tier, but it doesn't look like it. And you know what? That's cool, man. I like surprises as far as that goes. World War Joe. Tell me you've seen it.
Yes, I've seen it. My problem was I saw it the same day as The Naked Gun, which I think was a little bit better than this one, though. But I really did enjoy it. 3 out of 5 I would give it, and I would say it's probably one of the best him leading next to the National Lampoon ones.
You know what I'm starting to? I'm gonna make this comment when I see. Let's see what the other people have to actually say about this, because I'm actually curious now if I've been so fucking wrong. I'm about as wrong with this movie choice as I am with the women in my life. Admiral Teague, are you gonna give me some redemption here, or are you gonna sign on with everybody else?
I'm gonna actually do something that's probably going to make everyone a little bit angry and agree with all of you. This was a 5 walking out of the theater and is now a 0 because of the sequel. This prequel to Hot Tub Time Machine with unlikable asshole Chevy Chase was written by other people, so it's really fucking funny. What you see here is between this movie and his next movie, what happened to Chevy Chase, just right there. It's just right in front of you. He takes control of the movie. He doesn't let other people write the jokes. He hoards all the money towards himself. And we get an unfunny, unwatchable, tasteless, stupid fucking sequel that just begins the destruction of his legacy. And the next thing you know, he gets blown off of a late night TV show in 5 weeks by, of all people, Dennis Miller. This was the peak of Chevy Chase, but I mean, it's not as good as Oh Heavenly Dog.
Okay. Fair enough. I am going. I enjoyed it
at the time.
Yeah. I'm going to pop a couple of you guys out. Mr. E, I'm going to pop you out for just a second because I want to get Northern and Critter in here real quick, because Critter's being so dynamic by taking the score when he's not even allowed to be on the show. So I'm gonna get him in. Let me do this real quick. I promise you'll get right back in. I promise. So you're
I'll
out.
give this one a 2.
Yes, I was waiting for you. Yes, RT, what you got, bud?
I've jumped in fast. Okay, well, my thing that it's not like I agree with everyone else. I mean, I can separate art from artist, right? Chevy Chase an asshole, but still, he does decent comedy. I think he's an ensemble cast actor, like Spies Like Us, right? Him and Aykroyd, fantastic, right?
Yeah, Caddyshack as
The,
well.
the National Lampoon films, fantastic, right? The vacation films. He's an ensemble cast actor. Caddyshack, ensemble cast actor, right? He's not a straight up leading man, and I think that this film exposed that a bit. So I'm going to give it a 2. It is definitely watchable. It's definitely funny, but it's not one of those 80s comedies that, to me, like you got Fish Called Wanda coming out of this time period. Because next year, you've got some other comedies coming out of this time that are they're going to last forever. People are going to be laughing at them. Naked Gun, Airplane. You're going to be laughing at those 100 years from now. People will be saying, "Surely you can't be serious." I am serious. Stop calling me Shirley, But I mean, this film, what's the big quote?
What, in this
so I'll give
one?
it a 2. Yeah.
And this one,
What's the big quote?
there's so many quotable things. I have a friend that she's a school teacher. She teaches dramatics in high school, and she's this friend that just randomly texts me throughout the day, and just will with apropos of nothing, she'll just text me a random line from a random movie, and we don't explain it, we don't go into it. She'll just leave a voicemail and just do an impression of whatever. This is one that we quote at each other's, like wasn't there a bunch of children's books about an elephant named Babar? I don't know. I don't have any children. No, elephant books.
Yeah. I guess. I think I'll give it a 2. It's not a bad film, but it's not one that has stayed with me over the decades.
Okay. So you giving it a 2? Okay. Cool. Northern.
It's good. It's not his best movie, but it is still very funny. It's one of those movies I kind of put on when there's nothing else to watch, but the one-liners are still very funny. I mean, when Joe Don Baker's threatening to kill him, he's like, "Well, I believe that's a violation of my rights." He does do the very smart-ass one-liners very well.
I actually stole that. I'm not ashamed to say I stole that line for my book. When the feds are leaning on Jimmy, the main character, and he's being a smartass to him, and one of them says, he's like, "Aren't you going to read me my rights?" He's like, "Yeah, I could have the rights to kick your fucking nuts in." And well, he's like, "I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure that's a violation of my rights." So okay,
he does still have some charm as well. I think he was much more charming in Caddyshack because he plays a character that's very, very similar, but it's still kind of fun. It's still fun, It's got some one-liners, but I have not seen the sequel, and from what Teague has been saying, it's probably best to avoid that. But yeah, it's one of those films you just watch when there's nothing else on. I kind of give it maybe a 3 out of 5. It's nothing spectacular. He's done better comedies. Yeah, he's done better comedies. Yeah, he's done better comedies. So yeah, it's a good little throwaway fun.
All right, Critter, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just
there you are. Hey, listen, you are doing the Lord's work. I'm gonna get a Cash App from you or something and fucking PayPal you for this, because you are doing so much more than I originally anticipated, and you're not getting a chance to shine. Everybody, this is Critter. Critter does Buffy with me on Sundays. He is my what is your job title again? You're the
continuity expert.
The continuity, the continuity supervisor. So
half my shit is wrong anyway. So.
Well, hopefully not tonight, because we need that score, buddy.
Well, okay. So I'm bouncing around the internet. I think I figured out how to calculate ratings out of 1 through 5. There's an issue is I'm just trying to make sure, like, if you didn't see the film, there's no vote, so it does affect the final score because it's done by ratings versus number of votes, number of people cast a vote. I think I missed a few people for Silverado. I am not sure, but of course, Fletch. I was never a big Chevy Chase fan. I didn't see this movie. Jesus. I can't vote on it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
you know what?
So put me back. Put me back in the green room.
You're going back in the green room.
I can't.
Okay, World War Joe's back, and we got his already. How about you, Critical Al? Did you see Fletch, and do you have a score?
Yeah, you finally picked one that I've watched. I'm pretty much the same as Luke. I've not seen the sequel. So I don't have any destroyed memories of this, but neither do I have any amazing memories of this. I thought it was okay. It was somewhat quotable. It was somewhat funny. I'm going to give it like a 3 out of 5. But
that's decent. That's decent.
Yeah, it's okay. It's nothing. It didn't blow me away at the time, and
you
I've
know,
not watched it for a long time. To be fair,
I'm having an epiphany, my friends. I'm having an epiphany. Since I love this movie so much and find it so relatable, and everyone detests it, I may have tuned in on why I don't have very many friends. Maybe this is why.
You make them keep watching Fletch or something.
Well, maybe because I'm acting like him. But okay, so Fletch did not do as well as I would have thought. Fair game, totally fine. And thank you again, Critter. You are the fucking MVP for doing all that you're doing. And Mr. E, I will get you back in ASAP. I know Critic Al has stuff. Again, it's we're closing in on 10 o'clock at night for the Brits. So, you know, maybe they're still have a chance to go out to the pub and go get laid or something like that. So I want to like give them a chance to do that kind of thing. So Admiral Teague, I will definitely get you back in. But again, I know you have what do you call it? I know you do a Saturday night stream or something like that. So if you have that and you got to dip anyway, anyone who has to dip, just, you know what, just give me the Irish goodbye and just, you know, boom, get out of there. And I'll know that you did it. You don't even have to say goodbye. I don't even care. It's totally fine. You're not going to hurt my feelings as far as that goes. So anyway, let's move on to the next one. Move that. And this one's probably not going to score very high. It is definitely one of the lower tier ones for good reason, but it is 1985 and it is in the cultural zeitgeist. Pee-wee Herman, Big Adventure.
I can quote this film.
Really? Well, hey,
there's a moment in this film that had me. I had to rewatch it. I was on VHS, and I rewatched this moment over and over again because it had me rolling the floor laughing. It's the Large Marge, the trucker scene. You know when he's in the truck with the woman. You know, the trucker picks him up, the ghost trucker, right? Large Marge. And, yeah. Yeah, and she says there was a sound like a dump truck dropped off the Empire State Building. And when they pulled the driver's body from the twisted, burning wreck, his face looked like this. And then there's the Tim Burton animation, and it's like, ah! And that had me on the floor, like just rolling around the room. Yeah, so I'm going to give this one a 3, this film, because this one sticks with you. This one sticks with you. Not the greatest film ever made, but boy, does it stick with you.
You know, I think it's interesting that they kind of made it seem like it was a kid's movie, and it's really not. It is
not.
It's so not a kid's movie, but I was brought to it. So in 85, I would have been, I think, 8 years old, and I was brought to the theater, and my mom was horrified, although my dad thought it was so funny, especially the scene when the little girl, E.G. Daly, with her huge cans, asked Pee-wee, or no, it wasn't her. It was the other chick. Asked, Pee-wee, have you ever had a dream? And he says, sometimes I have a dream about a big donut. And then this snake with a leather vest comes up. I'm like, holy shit, what are you doing?
Teague's weighing in on this. Teague's weighing in on this in the private chat. Apparently, Phil Hartman wrote it. Rest in peace, the genius Phil Hartman. Teague's got a strong view on this one.
R.I.P. Phil Hartman. Inside Man, what have you got for this one? I know this has got to be one of your favorites, right?
Yeah, this really is one that I am going to give a big fat 0 to because I thought it stank. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize.
What I'm sorry.
Chris Dahmer made him say that. He doesn't want to be arrested by armed police.
I don't want to be guilty of kind of a recurring theme on all of these movies because that's not the case. I mean, that. Notoriously, I'm not really a fan of the 80s movies, but there are some real gems thrown in there, and I just think that the 80s was a bit of a dung heap, and occasionally you would find a glass bead in there somewhere. I just don't like this movie. I don't think it was as zany as people seem to crack it up to be, and off the back of this, how on earth did Tim Burton really, become the Tim Burton that we know? Off the back of this, I've no idea.
It's whimsical in a way that, I mean, it definitely, when it hit cable. It was one of those things that was just kind of on all the time, and it just kind of permeated into the cultural zeitgeist. And he had that TV show, I think, right around the same time.
Didn't he start on Letterman? Didn't he have like slots on Letterman and stuff like that?
I would assume so, yeah. But yeah, no, it was you know, I mean, it is what it is. You know, Paul Rubens definitely a talent.
All the way.
Yeah. Northern English, what do you got for this one?
I've not seen this one. Guilty.
Bro. Fucking dude, you are almost dead to me. I don't even know what to do with you. You know what? I'm gonna bring Teague back in because at least with Teague, at least I know he's fucking shit.
The beatings will continue until morale improves. You guys act right, or I'll be on the panel for the rest of the show. This is like a 4.5 or a 5. This is a movie written by people who are seriously on drugs for other people who are mildly on drugs. This movie was absolutely hilarious. I knew who Pee Wee Herman was because, like, leading up to this movie, like, we have video starting to get pretty big, right? So on home video, what you notice is Pee Wee Herman is on HBO, right? And then all of a sudden he starts popping up, you know, in a lot of things that you didn't expect. Like you go to like the video store and like mom and dad aren't looking and you rent like, you know, like something like a little X-rated and like maybe like, I don't know, Cheech and Chong, right? And he's in every single freaking Cheech and Chong movie. So when you see this guy on his own show, you're like, okay, so I know what this is all about. This is not a kid show. Let me hang in there and watch this. And yeah, it's just hilarious. My bicycle is in the basement of the Alamo and all that other just nuts stuff. Pop star E.G. Marshall or E.G. Daly. I'm sorry, E.G. Marshall. E.G. Daly. She was on SNL the same year. She was really, really hot with her huge cans. And in the next movie, we get Valeria Golino. And yeah, this is a Phil Hartman movie. Phil Hartman was Captain Carl. And at the very end of the movie, when they're walking to the premiere at the drive-in, Phil Hartman's the reporter who's like, "Is it true that you're really not a spy?" Like that's Phil Hartman. He does the Troy McClure voice. He's just like right there. He usually was more prominent in Pee Wee stuff, but like this is a very much a 1985 movie. I love this one.
Fantastic. Hey, listen, we don't all need to be echo chamber automatons. So World War Joe, what do you got?
Oh, I'm giving this a 5. Absolutely quotable. Love every moment of it.
Wow, 2 goalies.
It does everything right. It symbolizes the year 1985. I'm never having a bad day. I'll put this on. I know we have Downton Abbey coming out in theaters. I'm going to pull a Paul Rubens in his honor in the middle of that theater for him. That's how much I love this movie.
See, you know what? He would have been totally fine had he not, like, you know, listen, it used to be a thing where you could go to jerk off theaters and rub one out. He would have been fine. But but the problem was when he was getting ready to climax, it was like, you know, doing that. And that brought too much attention because you got to keep your orgasms quiet, as I learned in prison. So anyway, yeah, but Critter, we're all over the place with these scores. So I hope you are keeping track. So let's see. Critical Al, you're still with us. What do you give this? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen this. I didn't get it. I'm sure this must be an American thing.
Kind
I
of
give it a 2 out of 10. Oh, sorry, 2 out of 5. In the UK, we used to have a character called Mr. Blobby that was part of Noel Edmonds' house party. Yeah. And it was the most unfunny thing I've ever seen. He just fell into things, fell over. There was no grace. There was no cleverness behind it. And it's kind of what I got from Pee Wee Herman. I hate to say it.
That's a really good observation.
It doesn't really work for me. So yeah, I'll give it a 2 out of 5 because it's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. But Americans seem to worship this particular.
It's our Monty Python. Like that's the sensation we get when we see some of that Monty Python where it's not immediately funny and you're just like, what the hell are they talking about? Yeah, that's the same sensation.
I get it because I mean, comedy doesn't always cross borders or whatever, but I'd much rather watch any episode of Blackadder or any even if you want to go for slapstick, something like Bottom or something like that over Pee Wee Herman, I'm afraid. So I think this one just didn't really translate for me. So yeah, I'll give it a 2 out of 5. I'm not quite as
I mean, that's a listen, that's a respectable score as far as that goes. So who did I not get? Who did not get a chance to weigh in that's on the panel right now? Cinematic?
That's me.
Hey, Cinematic Autopsy. Hey, guys, everybody. I don't know if you streamed with me yet. You've probably seen him in his chats. He's been all over. He's just kicked off his YouTube channel. I'm going to post, I'm going to add everybody's links in the description of this once this gets recorded and is done. But Cinematic is a big Bosch fan, and we did his very first video a couple weeks ago where we talked about Bosch, the
still
TV
the only
series. Yeah, the TV series versus the book, or at least what we thought of both. And I was able to lend a little bit of my knowledge because I've seen both the show and added in there. I thought it was very well done, and we had a lot of fun talking about that. Cinematic Autopsy. Have you seen Pee-wee, and what would you give it?
Oh, I've seen Pee-wee about 1 billion times, mainly because my brother rented it from a video store and never took the damn thing back, so it cost us like $3,000. But I've seen this movie, and I really appreciate it. It's a 5 out of 5 for me.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
boy, this is the we're going.
Yeah.
Pee-wee Herman. This is the biggest controversy between the Americans and the Brits since fucking
War of 1812.
Yeah,
people divided by a common language.
King George,
we say Pee-wee's funny, and you don't. Fuck your Mr. Blobby. We don't care.
I think the best comment was, "This is pretty much our Monty Python." I think that
It
pretty
is.
much summed it up perfectly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it also gave. I mean, it really launched Tim Burton. I mean, this movie is, with him and Pee Wee Herman, it really gave sort of a sense that people like this kind of whimsy. And I think that from a respect standpoint, you have to look at that and say, well, this is kind of where it all started. It is funny, and at last, I watched it with my kids. My kids still thought it was funny. When we got to the Alamo scene with the bike, hilarious.
What did your kids think of the fucking snake with a leather vest and the fucking big old rolling donut?
I didn't bring it up for some reason. They just thought it was
That's
weird
the beauty of this movie. The humor is only lightly lampshaded, but if you bring a kid, they're not going to get it unless you explain it to them.
Right.
Yeah.
It's good for kids and adults where you don't have to explain everything, and the kids are just happy watching Pee-wee with his crazy ties.
Fair enough. Hey, I'm going to kick you out just for a second. Please don't take offense to it. I'm going to bring in Mr. E again and get his take on it because I know he's seen it. I just want to see how divided the Americans and the Brits are. Like, this is the most divided since 2001 when you guys gave up your guns or whatever year that was and started calling us a bunch of warmongers, and now the Muslims are taking over your country or whatever it is that's happening over there. So sorry, is it too soon to bring that up, or
let's declare war and we'll go help you clean up your country. We'll come over there and help you. Third time's the charm.
Do it.
That's one thing about us Americans. We love killing Muslims. We love it. It's our favorite thing to do. Speaking of killing Muslims,
as a New Yorker, I endorse that comment.
Marine Mr. E, who probably has a higher body count than Mia Khalifa. Come on in. Tell us what you think of Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I'm just tempted to split the difference and say 3, but I'm going to call it 2. And the only reason I'm saying that because when I watched it, I was sober because I was a designated driver. And I honestly grew to love it later in life because of Paul Rubens' character. Pee-wee originally was kind of a dirty character. And I saw how far Hartman got away and got past some of the censors that would have been clipped in 1985. So for just that sheer attempt, I'm going to give it a 2.
Okay. 2. Hey, listen.
You're right. It's true subversion, right? You subverted the censors.
Yep.
Yeah. No. A 2 it is. No problem. Here is, I think this one is going to do a little better with everybody. I think both the Brits and the Americans are going to like this one. We talked about quotable movies. I can't think of a movie that's more quotable than this next one. Let me pull it up real quick and present. I got all you guys in here, so it's hard to find my file, so I apologize. And here it is, 1985's Better Off Dead with John Cusack. I personally, John Cusack to me is the 80s. He is like, I can't think of anybody. When I think of an actor in the 80s, I think of John Cusack. I basically, he was the older brother. Stand By Me, Better Off Dead, A Sure Thing, the Trip to Paradise movie. I forget what that one was called, where he had to go save his girlfriend that was being taken hostage by Ben Stiller for some fucking reason. I don't even remember. No, it was something else. I can't remember what it was called, but I love Better Off Dead. There's so much to love about it. It's a solid 4 out of 5. It's so funny. All of the jokes still land. I still yell at my other fellow Gen X friends, $2, $2 anytime I get a chance. Sorry about your mom, Robbie. So definitely a 4 out of 5 for me. Mr. E, last first and first last this time. What are you giving Better Off Dead?
Oh, Better Off Dead. I give it a solid 3. And the only reason I'm giving it 3 is because when I asked Letty Sanchez out, she said I had a John Cusack and turned me down. So it gets a 3.
Oh, what was her name?
Letty Sanchez.
Letty Sanchez, you fucking cunt. Yeah, you're a dumb.
Don't worry, she'll be leaving the United States soon enough, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Alligator Alcatraz on the way.
Now, yeah. Do you know where she is now? I'll get some of her cousins deported. I'm tight with ICE.
Well,
no, I don't.
Cubs go visit her at Alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah. Inside man. What have you got? Sorry, that little veteran humor leaks out every now and then. Mr. E and I probably shouldn't stream together. Let's just be honest. Inside Man, have you seen? You have to have seen this, right?
I've seen this. Yeah. Actually, I actually do quite like this movie.
Nice.
Yeah. It's this. I mean, this is one of the few kind of I suppose contemporaneous movies that I have on my. This was just kind of bubbling under my top 5. I do like this movie, yeah. So I would score this a 3.
All right, hey, that's a pretty respectable score from you.
It's a good movie. It's a nice movie, and it is one that I would revisit. So yeah.
Okay, fair enough, Mr. E. Hang tight. I'm gonna pop you out. I'm bringing in Northern. Thanks for hanging in there, brother. You're another MVP, not the MVP because you haven't watched. Tell me you fucking seen this movie, please.
Oh, I haven't. I'm sorry.
Just so everybody knows, Northern and I
gets the hose.
Northern and I stream together all the fucking time. We talk all the time in private chat. We bullshit with each other. I'm on his channel. He's on mine. I'm like, hey, we should do. It's 40 years. We could do a best of 85. He's like, yeah, mate, that sounds fucking cracking. Let's do it. All right. And then we get him on the show. He's like, oh, piss and vinegar. I've not seen any of these fucking things, have I?
We find out that Northern English has a real life. It's like, oh, I was actually out, earning a living and being gainful when that was supposed to be done.
Bullshit. Bullshit. All right. Whatever.
Priorities.
I'll bring you back soon.
It sees the movie or it gets the hose again. I thought this was a great movie. I didn't see it in theaters. I saw it like the next year on home video, but this is one you put on again. Is the French girl from across the street also in Bill and Ted? Is she Jonah? Is she one of the princesses? The movie's hilarious. I'm not sure, but the movie's hilarious. This is a really good movie, and it's still not his best. He's like starting to level. Every John Cusack movie is in a similar vein. I don't know if he's working with the same writer or producer, or like somebody just has latched onto him and made him their Matthew Broderick. And he's making more money than anybody in the Brat Pack or Matthew Broderick with all these movies. Just none of them were like the biggest movie of the year, but they're all like, top 10 comedies, top 5 comedies. This movie was hilarious. And I would just say, because people thought we looked so much alike when we were young, I've used John Cusack as a cautionary tale to stay the hell away from plastic surgery. Whoa, what a disaster now. Only John Cougar Mellencamp looks weirder.
So what was your score? Or
let's give it a 5. You couldn't have a better comedy. And also, really quick, the mother is Miri from Star Trek, the original Star Trek, as well as the chick from the first version of the movie with Jeff, where the dude won his Academy Award. And by the dude, I mean the dude from Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
The original version of that, John Wayne. True Grit 1. The mother is the little girl in True Grit, and she's Miri from Star Trek. Miri. Her name's Kim Darby. She's a terrible actress, but she's hilarious in this.
Kim Darby. Yeah.
D-A-R-B-Y. She's only in like 4 or 5 movies.
Miri's the one with the Grups, yeah?
Yes.
It's the one with the Grups. Yes. The episode's called Miri, and she's like a 300-year-old, 16-year-old girl. because the planet had like a eugenics experiment is the only way we can put it on YouTube. If we start talking about the other aspects scientifically, they'll start to wonder if we're talking about other stuff that's real.
Okay.
Unspecified.
Star Trek has taught me that YouTube's dumb AI cannot tell the difference between Star Trek and real life when you talk about something like a disease or, something like a voluntary prevention measure. I'll leave it at that. A dubious or not voluntary measure.
Fair enough. We're at solid 5. All right. Critical Owl. Actually, no, wait. Critter. Hey, man.
Yes.
Thank you again. What have you got
Sure.
for me with this one?
Well, I'll give this movie a 4. It impacted me. It's hysterical. I love it. Quotable. And I will say this. If a guest on the Buffy stream went off about Star Trek, I'm surprised he wasn't interrupted with a lot of sound bites and clips. I'm very stunned, sir. Very stunned indeed.
Called me
Listen,
sir.
when I'm running a Buffy stream, just so you know, I don't want to hear a 20-minute tangent about fucking Star Trek. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't jump on Star Trek theme to give a 20-minute tangent.
I give this
Buffy.
movie a 4. Put me back in the goddamn green room.
You're going. You're gone. That's how that
You're all
happens.
right. There's no Star Trek movie this year. It's not going to happen with toxicity.
Critical. What have you seen this, and what are you giving it?
No, I fessed up in the chat already, man. I've not seen this film.
Jesus fucking Christ. RRTN said, "What are you giving this movie?"
No, I've seen this film. There are a couple of films in this year in particular where I'm going to be an outlier because there's certain films that just didn't do it for me.
That's okay.
I won't mention them now because I'll save the controversy for later. But John Cusack is not one of my favorite actors. I don't dislike him. I kind of liked Say Anything. That's all right. Benny Urquidez is in it. But like this film, I'll give it a 2. It was all right. It was funny, but it's not a film that stayed with me. And for me, my chief criteria for all these 1985 films is, did it stay with me? If I, flick my mind back to 1985, what do I remember coming out of the cinema and feeling something quite strong about? So, like, I hope The Breakfast Club will come up at some point because that's a film that really, I don't want to jump ahead, but that's a film that really stayed with me a long, long time. This one didn't. It was funny. It's all right. I liked it. I'll give it a 2, but it's not. It didn't change my point of view.
A 2. Okay, 2 is still respectable. Totally fine. Cinematic Autopsy. What are you giving this? Please tell me.
This is 5 out of 5 for me. This movie. Even though I agree that John Cusack is not the best actor, he's held up by a ensemble cast and writing that's so sharp that it makes every single subplot has a payoff that comes out at the end. You have the David Ogden Stiers, who played the doctor on MASH, is in it completely against type, and he's hilarious. He's just like this poor guy that everything happens to, and his expressions during the movie are fantastic. And then you've got the 2 guys who migrated to the United States, and they learned English by watching Wide World of Sports and doing Howard Cosell.
Yes.
Oh, it's to think about a joke like that is just absolutely hilarious. And they're like, Lane Maya, man possessed. Well, at the stoplight trying to get him to race. This particular movie hits every single comedy arc perfectly with the supporting cast, including Booger from Revenge of the Nerds, who does yeoman's work doing this entire thing.
All right. Let's pop in. What is your score? Your score was a 5 or no?
5, definitely.
5. Little piece of trivia, talking about the 2 Asian guys that learned English from Wide World of Sports, and this just in, blah blah. Does anybody know what one of the 2 the Asian cousins, what film franchise and most recent TV franchise he is from? He was in Cobra Kai. He played the Asian bad guy from Karate Kid 2 that later became friends with Daniel. Chosen. Yeah, Chosen. Yeah, he is one of the 2 bad guys. It's in that. Yeah. So, did I get everybody's score for this that's on the panel currently and that has seen it?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'd say, and I scored it right. Didn't I say it was a solid 4?
Yes, you did. Yeah,
I did indeed. Thank you so much.
I gave it a better mark than you. Wow.
Yeah. No,
that's perfect comedy. That one also might be American Monty Python, for lack of a better term. That was a deeply, ironically, very, very American movie, isn't it? The Home Alone guys' early movie, right? It's like that kind of humor.
Yes,
I want to say yes.
Yes, I
think it's John Hughes.
John Hughes.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I don't want to turn this into. I mean, let's quit. Utilizing the Monty Python thing, because I don't want to piss off all the Brits that have been kind enough to jump.
No one's trashing Monty Python. What it is, it's specifically British. I mean, would everyone in Canada leave the stream if we said that that's the American Kids in the Hall? Should we do it that way then? It's like, this is like the Kids in the Hall. For the Brits. It's like a small comedy troupe that you've seen some of the members, but you probably never saw their show when they were together. Dave Foley's the most well-known one.
Well, I don't think we have any Canadians on here because I don't like Canadians. The last
well, that won't be it'll make a nice addition to our country. We need a parking lot and a multiplex.
Yeah. No. I think the last Canadian YouTuber I was friends with was Vex, and she really shit the bed. I mean, huge cans aside. Not my favorite.
No, I like Vex. I'm not gonna. I haven't heard if she did anything controversial. I don't want to confuse our British friends.
She tricked me into watching a really terrible show by telling me it was a detective noir show with one of my favorite actors, and then it turned out to be a fucking alien TV show, and I was like, you fucking bitch, how dare you do this to me? Like, I was so sure I was watching this great detective noir thing with Colin Farrell, and then he's a fucking alien. I was like,
okay, in that context is funny.
You motherfucker. Anyway, next one, Real Genius 1985. Holy shit, does this, man, when this comes on, it brings back so many memories. I think this might have been the first movie I ever watched when we got cable in 80, I think 85, 86 when it came on cable. It was probably 86 when it came on cable. This is the first like movie that popped on, and my dad hooked up the cable and I was able to watch it. And I think this was the first one that I actually watched. My first real exposure to Val Kilmer. The popcorn thing was just fucking great. This brings back so many memories. This is just a fun movie to watch. Real Genius. Definitely a solid 4 out of 5 for me. I can watch this over and over again. Man, R.I.P. Val Kilmer. You were, man, we are just a lesser species without you. He just shines in this movie so much, playing the cool kid. In this, taking Mitch under his wing. And I still use that line, don't make me tell everybody about that time I found you naked with a bowl of Jello. I still pop that one on every now and then. Inside Man, what's your thoughts on Real Genius?
Yeah. I mean, look, it hasn't got a massive rewatch value to me, but this is a movie that I can absolutely appreciate. And I think perhaps since Val Kilmer's passing, it probably means a little bit more to me now than it did then. And I have
very fair.
And and I appreciate this movie more now than I did back when I saw this in theaters.
Okay, so, what would you give it?
I would say that this is this is a good 3 actually.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's very, very respectable. And yeah, again, R.I.P. Val Kilmer. Who's next in the queue? You know what? I gotta try to get Northern in here on this one. I know he must have fucking seen
I
this.
didn't see this. You can boot me out if you want.
Again?
I'm sorry. I have a child now. I can't see these things now.
I told you, give the kid fucking NyQuil on his binky. It worked for me, and I have no ill side effects. Everything's fine. All right, you're out of there. Let's get Northern. I want to get Northern in because I haven't heard from him in a minute. Northern,
I've not seen this one. I have not even read this movie. I'm sorry. It's the first time I'm hearing of this one. It's Val Kilmer, so I should give it a go.
Tell me that you're just fucking with me at this point. Like, tell me you've seen this and you have a score and you're just messing with me now. Just tell me, please. That
I wish I was. I wish I was messing with you. I'm sorry.
Mate, I want to get on your 80s stream. Okay, hell yeah. I'm gonna make a best of clip for you. Oh, that sounds dope, man. I can't wait to have you on. You know what? This is for you. This is for you, Northern.
Oh, we'll set the inside man off.
Jesus Christ,
What the hell is going on with Captain Archer?
You're killing me here. All right, T, you just spoke up. What are you giving this?
Tell me the movie again. Wait, which one? Real Genius. Real Genius is a pretty funny movie. It's not the best comedy of the year. It's not the most brilliant movie ever, but it's pretty good. It's solid. It would be the funniest comedy if it was released this year. Val Kilmer, I'm just looking over at the picture of me and him together, and I'm so glad that he signed it Play for Blood. And he's a great actor, so I would watch him do anything, but this isn't my favorite Val Kilmer movie. This movie's better because Val Kilmer's in it. I think a hotter chick would have really helped in this movie. Like, who's the dude on the left they're passing off as this movie's chick? Is that Mare Winningham?
With the bowl
yeah,
haircut?
Is that Mare Winningham? I mean, who was the chick for this movie? It was the bargain basement TNA girl. That's hurting the movie.
I don't know, but I've always got kind of a soft chub when she walks in and like wants to have this full-on conversation while he's peeing, and she doesn't think it's weird to stand there while he's peeing, and he does, and he gets all pee shy, but she's fine about it, and she thinks he's weird for not peeing in front of her. So I don't know. She always gave me kind of and she kind of has that look on her face like, she'd be down for butt stuff and could take a punch. So
points forgettable. Yes, points forgettable.
Yeah. What's your score again on this one? Did you say?
I can only give this one about a 3 because it's not a fantastic movie. It's not Val Kilmer's best movie, and it's not a standout comedy even in that year. It's funny though. It's better than most comedies, and it would be this year's funniest comedy.
Yeah, 3 is totally respectable. Mystery, did I get you on this one? I forget.
No, you haven't got me yet.
Bring it hard and bring it fast.
Oh yeah, okay, real quick. Actually, I give it a 2 because it followed behind Top Secret. And I prefer Top Secret. And working at Blockbuster, this movie got stuck in the VCR, so we watched it every day for like a year. So
I worked at Blockbuster in the 90s.
I was in the 80s to the 90s.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cinematic Autopsy's chomping at the bit. He seems to have something to say.
Oh, okay. Who can I bump here?
Me, dude. I've never even heard of this film.
No shit. Jesus, Al.
Wow.
All right, it's okay.
Outside of America, the people just have no culture.
I mean, clearly. All right, Cinematic Autopsy, you are chomping at the bit in the green room. Talk to me, baby. What do you got on this?
I haven't seen it. No, I'm just kidding. So from a
you are so close to never ever being on YouTube again. I was going to grapple at you. I brought you into this YouTube world. I will take you out of it as well.
Yes,
so
and I stabbed him 37 times in the chest. Carl, that kills people.
Oh.
Okay.
But from a science nerd perspective, I was growing up, I was into science and things like that, and I have to say that the casting here is reasonable because science nerds are not attractive people, and it made it a far more believable movie for me. When I watched this one, I was like, oh yeah, they're all kind of humdrum. I kind of get this.
But science nerds.
Point. If this was made today, it would be all like everybody would look like Val Kilmer. Like they would all be like smoking hot, like washboard abs. They'll be like,
I don't know about that.
Wait.
Florence Pugh is considered pretty today. She's much uglier than this mid chick from the 80s.
I like Florence Pugh.
And she get her boobs on the same level.
Oh, don't make fun of her uniboob. Don't do that. That's not. Sometimes chicks have tits that go in different directions and they're in different time zones. It is what it is.
Don't make me look at it.
You know what? Again, yeah, I feel like she would be self-conscious about it, so she'll work harder in bed. So, I mean, I like that. I like when chicks have those kind of flaws. Like when you get a really smoking hot chick and she has like a lazy eye or a bad leg, it's like that kind of thing.
Gonna try to fuck her straight-eyed? Is that what you're saying?
No, I used to have this soldier under my command, and she had like one lazy eye. I mean, she was fucking drop dead gorgeous. She looked like Amber Heard. Swear to God, Amber Heard, but with like better abs. But she had a horrible wandering eye, and she was from Texas, and she was like borderline autistic. But man, she was good in bed. Like she was a fucking fun. And and she could also like.
So when you say she served under you, what did you have?
Yeah. No, plus I was married, so it was like she could keep an eye on me and the door at the same time to make sure the wife didn't come in. So, no, I'm kidding. Some of these things are just jokes, people. Obviously, I would not commit adultery in the army.
No, because that wouldn't get rid of your benefits.
Who was the lucky fella?
Oh, the list is long and distinguished, like my Johnson. Okay, so
don't ask,
cinematic.
don't tell. Era was good for guys like you, right, Toxie?
Fucking a, it was amazing. Cinematic. What is your score on this, big guy?
I would give it a 3 out of 5.
Okay.
It's not his best work. It's not the greatest comedy, but it's fond, and I still remember this greatly. I remember can you nail a spike through a board with your penis?
Yes.
And he said, "Not yet." Right?
Not right now. He goes,
like
not. He says, not right
great.
now. He said, not right now. Yeah.
Not right now. That's it.
She's a girl's got to have her standards.
I know. Got to have a test.
I feel like this next one, or I'm going to bump you real quick, and get. Is everyone now on the panel weighed in on this yet?
No, I have not. I will give this a 2, and I'll tell you why. Because of 2 other films in which it sort of pales in comparison. One being Weird Science, which sort of did the concept a little bit better, and Kelly LeBrock. But also Top Secret, which somebody else mentioned, which is just Kilmer's best comedy, and just really outshines this film in every way.
Best comedy. So you've obviously not seen the cinematic masterpiece that is MacGruber.
I've seen bits of MacGruber. I've sat through about half of it. But yeah, so I give this one a 2. Again, it's one that funny, but didn't really stay with me at the time. Just
so
I had forgotten I'd seen it till you brought it up.
Okay, so that's a 2 from you.
Yeah, 2 from me.
All right, fair enough. And Critical said he'd not seen it. World War Joe, I think you said you'd not seen it. Is World War Joe still in? Fucking Jesus, this is a pain in the ass. Hang on one second. I think he said he didn't see it, but Cinematic, did I already bump you? Yes, I did. Who can I bump real quick? And Northern, you said you didn't see it, right? Cinematic, you gave yours. World War Joe, if you did see it, pop it in the private chat, and I'm going to get you back in just a second, I promise. I think we're going to win a lot of the Brits back with this next choice right here. So
I hope so, because every time someone hasn't seen the movie, we've kind of gone like, really? We went after an Abrahamic religion. That was fun. Don't get me wrong. I was down with that.
Always fun. Always and
always fun.
Yeah, always fun and always worth it. I think everybody from across
Ask me again 5 days from now how I feel about them, and you'll get a much more animated fucking answer.
Touche. Okay, Clue. God, I love this movie. This was actually, when you talk about rewatchability, it demands rewatchability. Like, you've got to, because you catch all the stuff that you missed the first time, and some people are kind of put off about the whole, like, what I think they've got like 2 or 3 false endings, and then this is what really happened at the end. But I mean, Tim Curry everybody's great, but Tim Curry knocks it out of the motherfucking park with this. This is a solid 5 out of 5 for me. Inside Man, go for it.
Absolute 5 out of 5. Fantastic movie. I cannot understand why this movie bombed. It just baffles me.
I think it was too smart. I think it was too smart for audiences at the time. And it's one that you would walk out of the theater maybe shaking your head a little bit and going, what did I just sit through? But when you have it on cable or VHS or beta, you can, rewind it or play it again. And that, man, it's Susan Sarandon, whoever it is that played Yvette. I remember just watching this movie as a kid and feeling something happening down below, and I was like, I don't know what's going on right now, but these chicks are fucking gorgeous.
But isn't this one of the movies that really took off on home video more than in theaters?
I wish Lance was here Lance would know better than me. But
this is a cable. This is a cable mainstay. This stays on cable for a real long time because it underperformed in the theaters. So that's when people see it. It ironically becomes a classic because it didn't do so great. But like, I'm just looking at this tile. What is that? Eileen Brennan from Private Benjamin on the other end, right?
Yeah.
I can't tell who's in the middle.
I forget her name.
The hottest chick in the movie is the guitar player from the Go-Go's. Jane Weedland is his singing Telegram chick.
I don't know. Yvette's kind of hard to beat. I still, to this day, Yvette was. Oh, man.
Jane Weedland's is pretty hot. But
Cinematic says it was Madeline Kahn. Yeah, she has that great line. Flames coming down the side of my face.
Madeline Kahn, I think, is she's from like Nassau County, Long Island too. Now, she was beautiful. I love Madeline Kahn.
Yeah.
Northern, have you seen this movie?
Oh, every time I've had a chance to watch this, and I
don't want to hear your bullshit anymore, motherfucker.
Come on, let's break terms of service again against another major group of people. Tell us what you think about the people who live in the Middle East, Toxie.
Fucking, he's so smart. He sees so much stuff. I don't know how he's like every movie. He even made the intro, and when he was making the intro, I'm just like, you didn't look at that and go, man, maybe I should know a little bit more about these things before. Anyway, World War Joe, we have you back.
Yes.
Have you seen Clue?
Oh yes, I absolutely love this movie. I think this is one of Tim Curry's easily his best movies. Yeah. The false endings, I'm kind of curious of how that played out back then, because I heard it was written in the newspapers that you had to see the movie multiple times. So I'm kind of curious of how it flopped when you had so many reasons to go see it again.
It angered people. It angered people. People were, it was too weird. It was too weird of a concept. And also, let's face it, this isn't a bad movie, but there's a better version of this movie, and we all know the one with Obi-Wan. Murder by Death is a funnier version and a precursor to Clue that it's the same problem that we had with Real Genius. You know what? With Real Genius, we had the same problem because before that, Val Kilmer's first comedy is just this home run gold standard, comedy from Zucker Abraham Zucker. And then you get the next one. It's still good. Like, this movie is still good. It's just that it can never touch Murder by Death.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Beat it to the punch by several years. So
well, that one walks so this could run certainly, and but it's just the sheer exhaust. Like, it has such a great buildup with Tim Curry, putting all the pieces together at the end, and it's just a great film. World War. What is your score for this?
Oh, definitely a 5. Absolutely.
Oh, great. Okay, great. Who else have we got in here? Well, Admiral T, go ahead and weigh in. You've already kind of talked about it. Did you want to give it a score, or did you already?
I'll give it like a 3 for being good-hearted. And I think, isn't that the top men guy from Indiana Jones next to Susan Sarandon?
No.
And what a good. No, it's not. I can't tell. He's a little pixelated. What a great year for the Sarandon family, though. Chris Sarandon's in Fright Night. He doesn't have to pay any alimony this year because his ex-wife gets some work. She's going to meet somebody else and move on, hopefully soon enough. And you know what? She's always very quiet about her political opinions. So everybody just still loves Susan Sarandon. Who doesn't love Susan Sarandon? It would be a 5 if she wasn't in it.
Have you guys ever seen Susan Sarandon's daughter that was in Californication? And That's My Boy?
Yeah, she's really hot.
She's a fucking smoke show. And That's My Boy with Adam Sandler. She plays the younger version of Susan Sarandon, which is dude, she's a total redhead busty smoke show.
She's in Saved, right? That's her first movie.
That I don't know. I just, my main thing is I knew her from Californication because she plays one of his students that's also a stripper that he gets it on with. And I was like, holy shit, who is this chick? And I looked her up and then found out her mom was Susan Sarandon. I'm like, yup, that tracks. That totally.
I take night classes by the strip club just in case that happens to me.
RT, are you still? I love that. RT, you're still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I am. And what I think's interesting I give this film, I'm trying to decide between a 3 and a 4 because it is a really good movie. It's clever, it's funny. Tim Curry, of course, is great. Colleen Camp played Yvette. Wasn't she the same actress who appeared in the Vacation film? I think. Anyway, I always get my Collins mixed up. Let's have a look.
I don't know, but man, I just her wearing that maid's outfit. If I could find a busty chick to do a French accent and put on that maid's accent or put on that maid outfit and walk around for me and let me like strangle her to death, I mean, that'd just be perfect.
Yeah, the views expressed in this stream do not reflect those of all the participants. I'll give it a 3.
Do your worst. Do your worst.
I'll tell you
YouTube.
what. Well, what's interesting is one of my favorite films from 1985 is Legend by Ridley Scott. Not the European version, only the North American version, which is the best cut. But it's fascinating what Tim Curry was capable in that time of his career. I mean, he's in a very bad way now, poor man.
Dynamic. But, he's so dynamic. It's incredible. He's probably he's one of the most underrated actors of our time.
Oh, absolutely.
His versatility is just fucking amazing. It's a shame Lance is out at the club with his friends and the glow sticks and stuff like that right now. Because I bet
he's not at the cinema.
No, Saturdays is the days he gets out there and he shows his AARP card and gets into the clubs at half price.
You get some free ecstasy with your AARP card now.
Yeah, it definitely does. I don't even.
Beverly D'Angelo. That's who I get Colleen Cat mixed up with. Beverly D'Angelo.
Oh yeah. Oh,
that's why I mix them up.
No one's hot. There might be no one prettier than Beverly D'Angelo in her prime.
Facts.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Beverly was she's another one that was like a heavy smoker, and then she blimped up, but then she kind of got it back. So I don't know if she was able to get in on some of that Epstein Island baby blood from some of the kids they kidnapped. And
I think she used her boyfriend Pacino's money to pay for it before they broke up. They were together for like 30 years.
Right. Oh, that makes sense. World War. Did I hear from you on this one? I think I did.
Yep.
Yeah. And what about you, Mystery? Did we get you on this?
Not yet. I give it a solid 3. It's a solid movie, and a little feedback on. I think it picked up in rentals because when I was working at Blockbuster, it was mainly the blue hairs that would come in and get this on a regular basis.
It's just a fun movie, man. It's just like one of those things that you just have fun with it because every scene, everybody's giving it like 110%. Let me, RT, I'm gonna kick you.
You just made a really good point, though. This is like every party I've ever been to at a gay guy's house, you see this on the shelf as a VCR, like back in that day. This was a classic for that community.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a plant. I thought they called you guys a fruit. I'm going to go home and have sex with my wife. Fantastic. Critical, have you seen this film?
I have. I've got to say, I was quite young when I watched it. This game's called Cluedo in the UK, and I have no idea why. Clue just makes so much more sense. It's a good film, but my memories of it are pretty fucking hazy, I have to say. Like, it's probably over 20 years since I've seen this film.
The best of your recollection, what can you give it with a
I think like a 4 out of 5. I think it was a very good film from what I remember, but I don't remember a great deal about it. But I remember it being good, so yeah, 4 out of 5.
All right, cool. We may lose a few people with this next one because I don't know that this is universally loved. This is kind of a niche one, this next one. So I guess we're gonna find out what everybody thinks. So let's pull it up. It is where are we at? Did I not get a picture of it? Fuck. It's it's Reanimator, guys. It's Reanimator.
Hey, this was one of my picks.
Now we're talking.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, now we got a show. Now we got a show. All right. So, fucking Inside Man, bring it.
I mean, this is one of my favorite horror movies of the 80s.
Really?
Fantastic.
Okay.
Absolutely fantastic. I love this movie. I love the soundtrack. I love the Richard Band soundtrack. Obviously, this was produced by Charles Band, who I had the privilege of doing an interview with. But his brother scored this and based it on the kind of Hitchcockian kind of scores and everything. And I just think it's a great movie. I think it's a terrific movie. It's wacky. It's utterly bizarre. And this is definitely a 5 for me. I love it. I absolutely adore this movie.
Okay.
I adore it. Yeah.
So you know what? I'm going to kick myself out because I've actually not seen this movie, and I'm going to bring in Northern, and hopefully he has.
In bits of it, but not all the way.
How? Stop copying my show. Technical chaos is my trademark.
Wait, since he's gone, are we now in charge of the show?
Yeah.
Did he kick himself a little too hard? He'll be back in a moment.
You're
Just
the host, can you get out and back in again, or is that it?
You can get out and back in again, but if you F up or you lock up your computer because StreamYard's has been so weird, it easily could have coincided. All you have to do if you're stuck outside is, unfortunately, get out of there, maybe restart your device and use the pass that you gave us to get back into your own show is the fastest way to do it.
Okay. I'm going to quickly jump in and talk about this film. I love Reanimator.
Yeah.
Stuart Gordon. I mean, Jeffrey Coombs, man. forget Star Trek. Just like this film in particular, he's just brilliant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I love this film. I love the score. I love the feel of it. It's just brilliant. I love this film. This is a 5 out of 5 all day long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so wacky, isn't it? It's,
yeah,
I think it's based on Lovecraft.
Of it. I mean,
yeah, it's a Lovecraft.
And the thing is, like, you get to the end and you've got the sort of decapitated head cunnilingus scene, and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? Because it's so zany up until then. And then you get that really, really weird scene. And Barbara Gordon, man, I mean, I love it. I love this film. 5 out of 5 all day long.
Yeah,
and we get Frankenhooker out of it as it's the parody.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I mean, the sequels to this weren't as good, but this is just a brilliant film. I love Stuart Gordon films anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Did you see the chat inside, man?
Sorry, mate. Say again.
Did you see the chat? Toxic has managed to pull himself out. So, host.
Oh, right. Okay. So who hasn't given their views on Reanimator yet? So where are we?
I plan on seeing this movie one day. I have.
It's not a British film or anything. I mean, what the hell?
so if you had seen this movie, what would you score this as?
Who are you talking to?
Anyone who cares to?
I keep mistaking this movie.
Oh, I still here. I'll give it a 2. I'm not really a horror fan. I think it gets 2 just for Combs' performance. And it's got it isn't a Lovecraft element to it from the source material, but it's really Jeffrey Combs' performance that carries a movie, which is pretty hokey as a concept. It does stay with you a bit though. It's mildly disturbing and bizarre. So I'll give it 2. That's my score.
Excellent. So is that all of us so far that have scored?
I keep mistaking this movie. I keep mistaking this movie with Night of the Creeps, so I thought I saw it, but clearly I did not see it.
No way! How have so few people got to see this film? Man?
This is ridiculous. The amount of people who have seen these movies, man. No, it's okay because I haven't seen this.
By the way, this is one of my top 5 picks that I was asked to do for 1985. This is one of them.
I mean, this is, there were so few really good horror movies, I think, in this particular year. We did have a nice little list. Unfortunately, I think the franchise entries in this year were pretty poor.
I'll agree with that.
But the kind of aside from this, being the first in a franchise. But the rest of them I think were pretty steady, pretty solid.
All right, fair enough. So you know what, this is one that I had forgot was 85. This next, by the way, did everybody weigh in on this one yet or no?
Did y'all get mine? I have 4.
Yeah, a 4. Okay. You're giving it a 4, Mystery?
Oh yeah. I kicked off my love of zombie flicks and dead prostitutes. So yeah.
Hell yeah. That's a Marine for you. It's like,
hey, let everybody know. The best thing about a dead prostitute is
you don't have to pay them.
Free, right?
Yeah. The second one's free. You're a sick fuck. Oh, I love it. We are not a good. We're not a good team together. It's very clear to me that we should not be on the same team. Anyway, so here we go. Rambo: First Blood Part 2. This is another mainstay. It was on cable all the time. As I've gotten older, it's fucking ridiculous. Hot Shots Part 2 does a really good job making fun, or the first Hot Shots, I can't remember. I think it's the second Hot Shots. Makes fun of this, and the third. I mean, the Rambo thing went off the rails. It should have just stuck with the original David Morrell book, which I'm a huge fan of, and for good reason. But Cinematic Autopsy, did you get a chance to weigh in on Reanimator?
I didn't say anything because I hadn't seen that one. I had seen this.
All right, you're done. Okay, so
if Northern hasn't seen this, can we actually just take him off YouTube?
I feel like everyone should have seen this movie, but who knows? looking back on it now, though, this is really kind of trash. I mean, it's 80s trash. It was enjoyable at the time. I had Rambo action figures. I ran around, with a thing, over my forehead, little fat kid trying to pretend to be Rambo, hiding in the jungle, fighting imaginary Viet Cong and scaring the shit out of the fucking Asian mailman, shit like that. But I mean, and a bit of me who didn't, am I right? But I mean, looking back on it now, I don't think with any good conscience I can give it anything higher than a 2. Inside Man, I know you're about to decimate this shit.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to dump all over this movie. I think the best thing about this is its score. Really, I think its score is its saving grace. There's nothing.
Score. Yeah, it does have a good score.
I don't think there's anything redeemable about this film at all for me personally. So
0.
The best I can give it really is a 1.
Okay. Why are you even giving it that if it's so irredeemable? Why?
It's really just because of the soundtrack. That's the only thing.
Okay.
And I did go to see this movie 3 times at the theaters.
What? Why? If you hated it so much.
It was with 3 different girls. So.
Okay. Okay. Did you do the popcorn trick with any of them?
Only 1.
Yeah.
But it wasn't with popcorn.
Okay. For anyone who doesn't know, the popcorn trick is where you cut a hole at the bottom of the popcorn and make sure you got extra butter in there. And when they reach in, you're like, your hand's already there. Your hand's already there. That's possession is 9/10 of the law.
Yep.
So
dude been ready.
Yeah. Mr. E, thoughts on Rambo First Blood Part 2?
I will give it a 2 because I went with my uncle who was a vet, and halfway through it, he got triggered and started screaming.
Oh, Jesus.
He pulled out this little Walter P-32 and just started screaming and waving, and we had to evacuate the damn theater.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It took me a couple years to actually watch the whole movie. I mean, geez,
wow.
But yeah, he was screaming,
Yeah. My dad also used to wave a gun around and scream about the Viet Cong, but he had never served a day in his life. He's just a crazy ass fucking drunk who would just do stuff like that. So I hear you. But okay, a 2 from you. Let's see here. Who can I get on? Teague, are you still in here? No, you're not. World War Joe. You must have seen this.
I saw it. I did not care for it at all.
That's
I think
okay.
It's one of those things where, like, after you watch the first movie, you kind of judge the rest of them based on that, and they just decided, okay, too much action. Just it didn't do it for me.
That's okay.
I'll go with a 1. Actually, it's just I have really.
So that's a 1 for World War Joe, Critter. If hopefully, man, if Critter's not keeping score, this is gonna be so fucked up. I'm just gonna have to make up shit on the fly.
I can't believe what I'm hearing from you people.
All right, well, hold your water, New Zealand. We'll let you go last. Critical Al, what's your score here?
Okay, so this is one of those films that I watched when I was young, and I thought it was amazing. I was like, oh my god, it's so cool. And then as I watched it later, because I've seen it a few times, I sort of identified that it's not actually a very good film. This is Rambo getting franchise-itis and being like, we're just going to lose any kind of nuance from the first movie. Because the thing is, I watched this one before I watched the first movie when I was a kid.
Me too.
And
me too.
I was like, this is so cool. I had exposure. Then I watched the first movie when I was a little bit older, sort of like, I don't know, late teenager or something. I was like, oh my god, this is actually a really good movie. And then Rambo 2 just doesn't hold up to it if you compare them afterwards.
No, yeah.
That said, it's got some like cool action set pieces, and like it's not good, but I'd give it like a 2 out of 5, I guess.
It's just whether you do like me and you, like we both saw the second one first and then saw the first one, or if you saw the first one, or if you've read the book, or any combination of that, when you just having it with the name Rambo next to the amazing David Morrell book and a very decent, a very good adaptation, ending and stuff aside, and some of the main points aside. But I mean, there's no one that can say great.
Consider the source on this one. And
we have done on this. We actually World War Joe and I
I've seen that. And sometimes things do have to be changed between book and film, but sometimes you lose something in the translation.
Well, sure, because Rambo is the bad guy in the book. So
I didn't feel like this film said anything, and the first film certainly does say something. But I'll give it a 2 for the movie that it is. But it's just, after seeing the first film and going back and seeing this film, it's like, it's kind of got franchise-itis and lost anything that made it profound, basically.
I mean, I think as a movie itself, as a piece of cinema, a piece of action cinema that's been very, very competently made, it is a competent movie. It's not made by a complete amateur. I mean, it was directed by George Cosmatos, I think. Who directed Tombstone.
Allegedly, I've heard rumors, and maybe you can correct me. I heard rumors like Kurt Russell kind of took over the directing chair.
I think that's kind of apocryphal, really. There's a very, very good book, The Making of Tombstone, which gives you the actual facts from everybody.
Okay.
So
hang on one second. World War has got to go do family stuff. He just jumped. Thank you so much, World War Joe, for coming on, man. I'm gonna try to get you on other stuff soon. We got to collab more. It's always a total pleasure. World War Joe, the link to his channel will be in the description of this when it uploads completely after the live. Check out his channel. He is fucking hilarious. He makes the liberals cry on a regular basis, and I love him for this. He is amazing. But go ahead, Inside Man.
Yeah, just quickly. World War Joe, lovely guy, lovely person. Really worth looking at his stuff. But this, I mean, a perfectly well-made movie. It just, as are an awful lot of the movies that we have on this list, but this just doesn't do anything for me.
I hear you.
Sorry to say that.
I hear, as I've gotten, I mean, when I was a kid and I had, like I said, and I had all the action figures and I was into that, it was great. But then as I've gotten older and I've read the book of First Blood, and I've,
great book.
Fun fact, Morrell was talked into writing novelizations for both part 2 and part 3. I'm interested to see what those look like due to the fact that he fucking kills Rambo in the first book. So I'm not
terrible.
I'm not sure how he pulled that up, but whatever. It might be worth just looking at it.
They are awful. Just for the record, they're
terrible,
bad. Terrible
okay.
books, yeah.
Well,
I still can't believe what I'm hearing.
All right, we're gonna let you get in there. I'm gonna let you bring up the caboose on this one. Northern. Fucking tell me what's this movie, please.
I've never heard of it. Now it's not as good as the first one. The first one was really thought-provoking, it was emotional, it was heartbreaking, touching on just how these soldiers have been thrown into the meat grinder. And this tries to do it, but it does it so clumsily, and it's just another kind of mindless shoot 'em up. And Stallone's acting is really wooden here as well, which is nowhere near as which is so baffling because he was so good in the first one and he was so raw and honest, and this just looks like he's trying too hard to evoke an emotional reaction. But he looks like he's taking himself way too seriously. Richard Crenna does well. The action is pretty good, but honestly, Commando is so much more better. It's basically the same thing except it's fun.
No, facts. I mean, to its credit, there is a great scene on the boat. He does have a cool little monologue where he, Rambo, what mean expendable? It's like, if you have a party and doesn't show up and no one really cares. I always thought that was pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good, description of, what it is to be a soldier that no one really gives a fuck. And I like that they sent him on a Bobo mission, and, they didn't really want him to succeed. And it's sort of an allegory tale for Vietnam itself, and really most wars, really. If
because I think there was some POWs who were still there even in the 80s. Was there?
Oh, facts. No, for sure.
Yeah. Jesus.
Did everybody on the panel weigh in on this yet? Speak up.
Not yet.
Hang on, Teague, let me hear yours. He may not know he's here.
No, I know I'm here. Okay. I really enjoyed this movie when I saw it. First of all, this is missing in action, but not as good. Chuck Norris did it first. Chuck Norris did it better. There are 2 Chuck Norris missing in actions out by this movie. This is totally unrelated for the book. It's untethered from reality. But there's this thing, ladies and gentlemen, that you should never do, and that's called mescaline. And someone gave that to me before this movie. So about 15 minutes into the movie, when Colonel Troutman is giving him his instructions, like, now that we beat the bad guy from Silverado, John, we've got a real mission for you. This one should be easy compared to beating him. And they send him to Vietnam, and he very, very easily kills, like, I think the body count, I started counting, and I got to like 70. I know it was at least 70 people. When he comes out of the mud in the tree and all the other stuff, this was, I don't know if they realized when they were making it or if they wanted to do this. This was as satirical as The Expendables, whether they knew it or not. No one walked into this movie and walked out thinking it was anything but ironic and hilarious. This was less grounded than Rocky IV, which is a great movie. This movie is a mediocre movie, but it is a hilarious, ironic, cinematic experience. And it might be the day that Admiral Teague, the media critic, was born, because that mescaline, wow, I would never take it again, but taking it before seeing this movie certainly made it that much more memorable. That's all I want to say.
I respect it. I don't condone it. We here at the Lord of Toxicity on tap retrospective of the 1985 do not condone taking mescaline and going to watch Sylvester Stallone movies. But if you do, we also do not look down on your life choices.
We go after Abrahamic religions, but we're going to take it easy on you mescaline users out there.
Listen. There's a reason for that. So did you give it a score?
It's not really an Abrahamic religion.
Did you give it a score or no?
I didn't give it a score, but let me put a number on this one. 5 for entertainment value, but the movie itself really is like a 1 or a 2. It's one of the worst, most basic stories.
Take a lane,
it's a
Admiral.
revenge fantasy.
Take a lane.
I don't know how to categorize it. It's like a 2 as an action movie because it's so ridiculous and ungrounded. But it's a 5 as a trip to the theater because it's hilarious. Like, nobody could take it seriously. Nobody
did. How about
did.
we do this? Let's split the difference and call it a 3 from you. Can we
I
do
agree.
That? Okay.
I agree. It's a mixed bag cinematically because you're like, what is the tone of this movie? You're like, I was too young to think it then, but this, to see it now, it's like, who really is this movie for? Yeah. It's fun. Yeah. It's kind of a weird superhero revenge. Like this is like a Deadpool movie almost. You give him an outfit and this is Deadpool.
Yeah.
Touche. Mystery, we heard from you on this, right? Yeah. Because your dad went nuts and shot up the theater and stuff like that. Great story. They should film that and show it every Christmas. Oh, that sounds amazing.
I just want to say trendsetter on that one.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I want to.
Now everybody's doing it, man.
Is he still kicking? Your dad?
Oh no, my dad's been dead.
Oh yeah, mine too.
May he rest in peace.
Well, yeah. I will say this: that bastard robbed me of pissing on his grave. He got cremated.
Oh well, you want to come up? Listen, if you make it to Florida sometime, we can go piss on my dad's grave.
Hey, I'm with you.
All right, we'll cross the streams.
Whoa! Hey. By the way, my father did serve in Vietnam, and he fucking hated this movie. I didn't know my father served in Vietnam when I saw it, though. I'm adopted, so like I met my father years later, and this movie came up as a particular source of anger for him. This pissed him off. It plays on all the crazy vet tropes, and it's a little too trivial for people who actually experienced it, because he was there at the height of that conflict, and he was like, I don't like Marines, but I'll watch that piece of shit movie Full Metal Jacket because at least it's pretty real. And I'm like, are you telling me that movie's real? He's like certain specifics are stuff I saw. I don't want to say what and when. I was like, whoa. So apparently that movie but he called the scene where all the guys were lined up to go to the talking to the miso horny scene. He said it was like a real life thing that when he saw it, he was like, how could you had the same reaction we had in the theater? He's like, who would want to go there? Like, even if I'm going to die, at least if I live, I might have to have something worse happening if I touch this woman. And all the other macabre like ways that they related. Yeah. He had high marks for Full Metal Jacket and low marks for the Marine Corps.
I'm still stuck on you.
I'm sorry. I apologize to the Marine. He was Army.
No, you're being adopted and telling us all these sad stories, and
it's not sad at all.
We're all from these broken homes. Sydney,
I'm the only one here who likes both of their fathers. Give me a break. I am a very lucky person. I had a very honorable Vietnam soldier who knew that he was too coked up and drugged up and drunk to be a father, gave me up to an awesome New York City cop. I've got a great life story. And when I met my birth father later, I got to check off Hispanic on my freaking demographics, and now I get more work. Come on. It was for the best. Everyone's happy. Even Dawson.
Okay. Did we get everybody on this? I think we did. I'm pretty sure.
No, you did not.
Oh, right. RT wanted to weigh in on it. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Tell us why we're all fucking full of shit, and why we're all wrong. Go ahead.
Well, to quote Samuel Jackson from the great film Pulp Fiction, "Well, allow me to retort." Actually, I got to scream the last bit. "Well, allow me to retort." Okay, anyway, so
That's why he's
I think a lot of the things that have been.
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
All right, so a lot of what I was going to say about this film has already been said, but what's interesting is that the spin that's put on it. So we have to remember this is the second highest grossing film of 1985. So it was a massive financial success. James Cameron helped Stallone write the screenplay. The score, as someone has pointed out, is brilliant. And George Cosmatos was at least on set and probably not on too many drugs at the time. So those are all positives. Yes, Chuck Norris did it better, but then axiomatically Chuck Norris does everything better. I won't start the Chuck Norris jokes because we'll be here all week. Back to this film. So is it a realistic depiction of how combat is undertaken? No. But then it's never intended to be. I mean, it does want to touch on the veterans issue, and I can't speak to that. But America at the time culturally was going through an issue around that and around films about Vietnam, because Platoon's not far away. And examining America's role in Vietnam was something that the 80s did, right? And in terms of this film's cultural impact, I mean, a film has had a massive cultural impact when it is relentlessly parodied and ripped off and imitated and copied, right? I think that Hot Shots Part 2 is, the imitation and parody, this is serious forms of flattery, really show us that this film had an incredible cultural impact. For its cultural impact and for its, depiction of out of control, over the top action, it's a 12 out of 5. In terms of being a smart movie that carries a lot of the character work and the themes from the first film, it's probably a 2. So I'm going to split the difference and go to a 4 on this one.
I'm glad
this
I'm
is
not
a
the
film
only
that
person
stays
some
manners.
Shut
up, baby Dick.
Yeah, this one stays with you, right? This film stays with you. You've seen this film, you never forget it, and you can go back and watch it again, and again and again. And it's just so ridiculous that the final sort of action sequences where he sneaks around killing off all the NVA soldiers one at a time. It's just it's so ridiculous, but fun. It's enjoyable to watch. And of course the playing chicken with the helicopters, and that was pretty hilarious too. Anyway, and the speech at the end, that Stallone's big speech, which I can't do a very good Stallone impression, but what do you want, Rambo?
We just want a country that loves us as much as we love it.
As much as we love it, yeah. I mean, how do you get more American than that? That's like a cultural.
Well, what
got to
you
be a
do
cultural.
is,
Isn't that the oath of allegiance?
No, what you do is to be more American is you go over and you get in a fight with Ivan Drago and you single-handedly stop communism by winning over the proletariat and the entire Russian media. That's what you do, RT.
Everybody can change.
Yeah.
The last time somebody from Philly wasn't an outright criminal, right? But just really quick, we do not get the Vietnam War movie right for Americans because we're so messed up about the experience until we pretty much are in another war. The first Vietnam War movie that's really right, that's not overly dark, where the soldiers aren't cowardly or overly cynical or won't risk their lives to save each other and have no nobility. The first movie that gets it right is probably We Were Soldiers, where the soldiers were normal human beings and weren't insane.
A great movie. Fucking a great movie
and a redemption for all these other Vietnam movies where they're just the most cowardly, drug addicted, murdering, low life, child killing, terrible, awful human. Like the original people, the characters from Platoon would love Epstein Island. They would never leave.
Oh, that's a dark take.
Think about what they do before they go to the village and what they catch the Sarge doing. They specifically see him doing that stuff. That's when everyone decides they're going to kill him.
Yikes! That's harsh.
And Johnny Depp's in that, and it's like, is that Rooster? Yeah, he's my favorite. That's my best the best Johnny Depp role outside of Pirates.
Wow, that's a hot take. That's
for fun. It is a hot take. That one's for fun.
Cinematic Autopsy. Welcome back. What do we give me? What your score is and what your thoughts are on Rambo: First Blood Part 2?
Well, the old Rambo was right smack dab in the 80s and the Reagan Revolution, right?
Yeah,
and,
that's the title of this show is 1985, which is the middle of the 80s.
Right.
So
I'm glad I could bring that back up, just to remind people.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
But people were in a patriotic mood, and I think that they had wanted to get past this idea that that Vietnam was bad and the soldiers of Vietnam were bad. So having this out there, I think, was really a huge cultural statement. I mean, you didn't have to be Rambo. You could have put the name Dumbo on it and had him go over and slaughter all the people that he did. It would have been a fine movie. It would have been an action movie, and people probably would have still gone to the movie theater in droves to go see it. I don't think it needed to be a sequel to First Blood, which is a much better movie. But I would I guess I give it a 2 out of 5.
Okay. I do like
just for the title alone. First Blood Part 2. You're contradicting yourself right in the title. Come on, you got to get points.
Touche. I do like the thought of a flying elephant slaughtering the Viet Cong. I do like that. That works for me. That works for me in a way that I'm not sure I can describe.
No one's supposed to know about that. The elephant was top secret.
That was part of the Phoenix Project.
Yeah. Operation Dumbo Drop was a super
Operation
Dumbo
Operation 100,000, more like it. if anyone knows what that is.
I think
I was
going
to say just a quick piece of trivia, and I'm sure you actually know this, Tox.
Okay.
Does anyone else know where the name Rambo came from? Where the author got the name Rambo?
Yes, I do know.
You do. I knew you would know. You definitely know.
I do know. It was a fucking, wasn't it a cooking thing, or it was like a tool or something like that, right?
It was the name of an apple.
An apple.
An apple called a Rambo apple.
Okay, so yeah, I knew it was some inanimate object.
Yeah.
That he just randomly came up with, and also in the book, he's just Rambo. There's no John Rambo.
Is it an Asian apple? Because there are apples specific to North America, and there's others specific to Asia. Is that the deal? Is a Rambo apples from Vietnam, maybe?
I believe it's a French apple, and I think it's spelled Rambea.
A Rambo.
That's still, you know what? You're right, and that still speaks to this story, right? Because France has heavily got his fingerprints on the whole Vietnam situation.
That's right, yeah.
And that's the apple that surrenders to all the other fruit.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. It's got red skin, but when you peel it, it's white on the inside. Flag ready.
Nice. Love it. All right, I think I'm gonna win everybody back. So that was a mid. That did not do so good. I really didn't think it would. I think I'm gonna win a bunch of people back with this one.
Lady Hawk.
Was Lady Hawk 85?
That's on my list.
Enemy Mine is in here. Fuck, I love this movie. This is like and looking back on it, I get it. The special effects are not great, but man, this is such a great story. I wouldn't be surprised this is based on a book, but maybe it's not. I'm not sure. But fuck, this is such again, another mainstay on cable. Watched it. Dennis Quaid, Louis Gossett Jr. Fuck, man. A very simple story. These two enemies at war with each other wind up on the planet, a hostile one, where they have to work together and then ultimately become best friends and learn about each other's culture. What an interesting movie to come out in the middle of the Cold War as well. I don't know if that was on purpose or accident or what, but man, I mean, they both act their asses off in this because it's basically just them throughout most of the movie. There's not much else, contact with too many other actors or actresses through the rest. A little bit at the beginning, a little bit in the third act with the Reavers or Ravagers or whatever the guys are. And that's it really. Oh, and then, Samis, the baby thing that comes out of the hermaphrodite, Louis Gossett Jr.'s belly. So, but yeah, no, it's, fuck, this is such a great movie. Definitely a 4 out of 5 for me. Inside Man, bring it.
Yeah, I mean, again, another movie that I saw at theaters. Saw this a couple of times at theaters, and I think you're right. I think there was something quite subversive about this coming out in the middle of the Cold War. It seemed a little bit of an anomaly, I think, in comparison to an awful lot of the other movies that we were seeing at the time. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely I mean, look, it's not a great movie, but I think it's a good movie.
Okay.
I would give this a 3. I do like it a
Okay.
lot. I think one of the reasons why I like it a lot is, I mean, I work with Dennis Quaid, and I spent a lot of time with him on a particular production that I was working on, and he is a thoroughly decent fellow, a really lovely guy.
Nice.
I've heard he's a nice guy as well. He's based as well. He's based as fuck as well, Ian.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy, and I was a big fan of Louis Gossett Jr. anyway. So,
R.I.P. Lou Gossett Jr. Man, fuck, he's so talented. Fuck, he was so talented.
Yeah.
Oh, you're leaving. Northern's leaving before I can. I wonder if he's about to tell us that he hadn't seen this movie, so he ducked out quick before I could boot him. Teague, what's your score on this? I know you're chomping at the bit because this is a lot of Star Trek stuff. Is
there's like 5 different Star Trek episodes across across every single Star Trek franchise. But no, this movie is like it's almost a 5. Like the story is a 5. The execution of the performances is a 5. The set is like a 2.5, and the space scene is like a 1.4. But like this is like, if you were gonna have this movie and make it into one-man play and throw these 2 people into a pile of kitty litter and have them act out this story, I would still be compelled by it. And the only flaw in this movie is that the idiot executives who made the movie said no one will understand the movie unless there's a mine in it, which is why we find that fucking mine. But I mean, every Star Trek episode from, Darmok, and we could say that they take this from Arena. This is Star Trek for people like hungry for Star Trek in a year without Star Trek. They waited for a year with no Star Trek movie to do this. This is filling a void. People want more like thoughtful science fiction. This movie is very Star Trek, which is why Star Trek borrows from it. And I'd be surprised if they didn't hire this writer or try to use him in some capacity. It's a great story. I like the camaraderie of the Star Force and the fact that they don't want to leave anyone behind. They're noble. They care about their others. And then even in as crazy as the thing of like the whole birthing like the baby thing, it was absolutely insane with him as the father, but it works. And even that, we see it in Star Trek Enterprise, where Trip gets knocked up when he's high on bath salts, but that's another story. I got to give it a 4. I got to give it a 4 because everything added up. There are parts of this movie that are 5s. There's a lot of 5s in this movie, like story, concept, idea, but it gets compromised and it doesn't have enough money.
Yeah. True. Critic Al, have you seen this?
Yeah, I've seen this film. Great film. Loads of like really cool moments of tension. Like he says, I mean, there's been like half a dozen Star Trek episodes based off this concept alone.
Yeah.
It's just great. It really is. It's a bit lacking in production here and there, I would say.
It is. I mean, it's clearly on a soundstage. And it's just these 2 guys and one and really good.
Isn't it Roger Corman or something weird like that, right? It's not like a real studio either.
It feels like a Roger Corman film, doesn't it? I don't think it is, but it does feel like that.
Yeah, it's real basic bitch.
Wolfgang Peterson directed it.
Okay.
He's great. He's done so much Star Trek that explains it. Wolfgang Peterson wrote so many episodes of Voyager.
Well, there you go. What's your score, Al?
I did before. This is the kind of thing that I would have loved to have seen remade when they remade movies well. I would not want to see it touched now.
Oh God, no! No,
God,
no! I would not. Oh, please, no, no. We're
the trans implications. My God.
Yeah. Apparently, Terry Matalas there's a report in June last year that Terry Matalas was looking at developing a remake of Enemy Mine. Terry Matalas, the showrunner of Picard season 3.
Yeah, I'd be interested in that. But for all that I liked Star Trek Picard season 3, for the nostalgia and the character work, which was exemplary, the writing was still dog shit.
Really?
And the lore mistake. They were really terrible lore errors.
That's a fair comment.
There's so much.
I like season 3. I like season 3 of
Spy on its brilliant character.
You were meant to.
Seeing what happened to those characters and the way that it was done was the good part about that show. But hey, I mean, it gets a pass for me purely on that. But I just don't trust, especially things like Hollywood, to remake.
Well, that's a stream for another day. What did you say? You give this a 4?
Yeah,
is this a 4? 4 for you?
Yeah, 4 out of 5.
Great.
It's got some cool moments of tension.
Four is very fair.
RT, what can you tell me, and what can you give it?
Yeah, I saw this in the cinema as well. I actually remember which cinema I saw it in. I was living in Canada at the time, so I saw a lot of the North American releases of these films, which are some of them are very different than the European cuts. So I actually really enjoyed this film. It stayed with me. I haven't gone back to it that often because, as Critical pointed out, there's about at least half a dozen, if not more, Star Trek episodes. Like, what is it, Teague, in Enterprise? Is it Daybreak? Is the one with, or Sunrise? Can't remember which one it's called. With Trip when he gets stranded on the planet with lizard men. You know, and this story's been done to death. But
Dawn? It's called Dawn?
Yeah, maybe Dawn with Trip and the lizard guy. But anyway, as a film, it's solid. The character work is solid. It's let down by the production values. I mean, that's what doesn't make it a 5 or something really special. But it's a good film. And I think 4 is a very fair score for it.
Okay. Northern, you're back. Wonder
if you've seen it.
Oh, Jesus,
I caught it on TV some time ago, but it's been a long time, and I have forgotten.
Are you lying?
No, I'm not lying.
Now?
I have forgotten a lot. I remember it being okay, but I need to watch it again, though, to be honest, to give it a proper score, because I think it deserves a proper watch. Again.
Oh, I don't know, man. This is kind of you're sus.
You know,
it's a little.
What? I'm going to start getting on some 1986 movies that I haven't seen yet for next year.
I'm just curious, how many people on this panel's parents had even met in 1985?
Well, mine met in 76. My mom told me the first words that my dad ever said to her was like, "Hi, my name is Jerome, and I'm an alcoholic." And she said hi back, and he told his story, and they went off and fell off the wagon. So, okay, I'm gonna.
At least they were fun. I don't know what to say.
That's okay. Okay, so what are you giving it, Northern?
I probably will give it a 3 out of 5 for now, but I need to rewatch it again. I really do. It's been a long time.
All right. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna just choose to believe you, just like I used to choose to believe my wife would stay faithful to me on deployments. So
that'll work.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
We got to get one, but maybe. Toxie, could we possibly see what's on Northern English's list so that we could at least have him talk about a movie he has some passion for?
Silly me. He made my my opener and had all the clips of mismatch all the clips of all the I guess I just assumed that he had seen more than one or two of the films that we were.
What's on your list? Oh, this one's a classic. Come on.
Here you go. Here's your time to shine.
It's on there. It's on there because
you don't like Rambo, but you like this. That makes no sense.
Northern, go ahead.
Yeah, because it is much better than Rambo. So it's good, stupid fun. It's Arnold. He was just starting to become big round about this time as well. He had done the Terminator, but I think this was the movie that started to really launch him as a movie star, because it played to his strengths, big muscle man shooting people and fucking throwing one-liners in a bad Austrian accent, and you got the villain from Mad Max 2 just as Bennett, and he looks way too out of fucking shape to be taking him on, but he's having fun. He's fun to watch, and it abandons all common sense and just knows how stupid it is. And Ray Don Chong looks fucking smoking hot in it as well. And this was like the first time I saw Alyssa Milano, and I remember thinking how cute she was because I was a kid. It's okay. Back then,
it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, no, we're all safe.
Canadian.
Yeah, she was growing
She's
to a very,
56 years old. We're all safe. I'm with her. We've always been the same age or younger.
What's your score, Northern?
Yeah, I give it a 5 out of 5 because
no shit.
It's just so stupid. It's so stupid it knows it. I can't help but love it. I love it. I just love it.
Okay. Inside Man, go for it. I know this This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yeah, I do not like this movie at all. I think it's dumb. I
you
think
miserable
it's
git.
absolutely dumb. I really think it's again another movie that I saw at the theaters, and I saw this twice at the theaters, for the same reasons that I saw multiple movies multiple times at the theaters. But yeah, I don't like this movie at all. I don't think there's anything about it that I actually like. So I can't give it anything. I really can't.
Not even the soundtrack.
I
It's
can't.
the Wrath of Khan guy.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah,
just
James Horner.
don't like it. I don't like anything about it. I will just say, I'm just going to add this in just quickly. There is an amazing book called The Last Action Heroes that is about Arnold and Stallone, and Van Damme and Steven Seagal and all of the guys, particularly from the 80s. It's a fantastic book. If you ever get a chance to grab a copy of the book, it is available on Amazon, and I believe there is an Audible version as well. It's an absolutely incredible book, plotting the history of all of the 80s action heroes and action movies. It's fantastic.
Nice.
But yeah, do you know what? Look, I can't say that it's
Looks like this.
I can't say that this is absolutely a movie that if I was passing the TV that I wouldn't kind of go, oh yeah, Commando, yeah, I'll sit down and watch that. I would kind of glance at it. So I'm going to retract my previous score and say possibly a 1. And that's about the best I can do. I'm sorry.
Oh, that is the first time I've ever heard someone have that reaction to that movie. It's understandable. Everything you said is accurate, but that's why it's a 5 out of 5.
I can't believe you all shit on Rambo, but like this film.
Let's
so much better than Rambo.
Teague, let's hear from you, and then I'll do mine. Go ahead.
All right. So, who would ever think that President Harry S. Truman from Flags of Our Fathers would be dropped off a cliff by Arnold Schwarzenegger in this movie with self-healing cars inspired by Christine? But that's exactly what happened, ladies and gentlemen. Arnold Schwarzenegger, aka John Matrix, just wants to live the quiet life and carry the trunks of giant redwood trees to his home and have his daughter, who has the magic superpower of making sandwiches, do things. But no, General Arias and his other Latino thugs come in and pull a home invasion, and they hot rod his car and everything else. And what we get from the moment he blows that guy away in the scene we just saw to the end of this insane movie is something that just keeps on building more and more inertia. You're immediately aware that this movie is not operating by the rules of reality. You're immediately aware that this movie is just like almost a satire. You're immediately aware that if you could get some cocaine, you would do this, because that is what this movie is intended to be viewed on. The performance, Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator had only just used the line, "I'll be back," once. They called him back to the set, and they had him do that scene at the airport. The part where all his quips, oh, don't bother my friend here. He's dead tired. And just that's part of what I call the Val Verde trilogy. There are 2 movies and a TV show. The other movie is a franchise movie. It's bigger than this movie. Also involves the exact same political regime, the exact same island.
Predator.
Then there's 3. There's 4 then. There's 3 movies then. Predator. Does Predator have Val Verde?
Yep.
It has to be. Okay, so that one and Die Hard 2.
Yep. What was the TV show?
Super Carrier. Dale Dye. No, it was Super Carrier, but I love. Is that Rodriguez that he kills? Is that the guy's name? Enriquez? No, Enriquez is the guy he kills on the plane. I've watched that movie like 400 times since that glorious Friday night where I walked into the theater in New York.
Score on this? What's your score on this, real quick?
It's an 11.
No, come on.
5. It's a 5 out of 5. This is one of the best cinematic experiences you could have. It's a dumb story. It's a great movie.
My second year in Iraq, they would have these TV screens inside the chow hall, and they made the mistake of playing this movie while I was taking my dinner break, and I had someone cover my shift for me so I could finish watching this movie and quote it incessantly while I was watching this. And there was like colonels and majors and captains and NSA guys in there, and they're just trying to eat their food and have this movie on in the background. Meanwhile, I'm in the back going, "You scared, motherfucker? This is a Green Beret gonna kick your ass. I eat Green Berets for breakfast. Right now, I'm very hungry."
In a movie with epic deaths, he might be number one too. That is a great kill.
It's so quotable as well. It really is.
I think the underlying sexual tension between Bennett and Matrix cannot be understated, because I really feel like Bennett wanted to fuck him.
Well,
I want to be inside you, John.
Yeah, we're going inside, but honestly, this movie, the part with Ray Don Chong and all the other stuff, is it this movie or RoboCop where they made the trailer, saw how it performed, it did well, and then they made the movie? Because both these movies have the trailer minute for minute within the movie.
That's a good question. I don't know the answer, but
I think that might have been a common 80s tactic.
Could very well be. Mr. E.
5 out of 5.
5 out of 5.
Okay,
I got it. 3. Go for it.
Okay, I got to throw back. I got cut out of Enemy Mine, and that one's kind of special to me. I can remember exactly the day I saw that was.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Fuck, I'm my bad. I thought we got you on that one. I apologize.
You cut me out right before I answered.
Oh Jesus.
Labor Day, 1989. Me and my girlfriend watched that while camping at the lake. Got lucky because of that movie the first time. So that one's a 5 out of 5.
Enemy Mine got you laid?
Yeah, got me laid.
What was the hottest point where like the hermaphrodite alien gave birth to the baby, and that's when she was like, "Oh, take me, Mr. E, take me now."
Give me one of those.
If I don't know, because I've tried it 3 or 4 times and it hasn't worked.
Did you do the voice out after that? Did you do the voice for her after a couple cocktails? You were like, "She's my."
No, now I'm gonna have to start doing that when I'm having sex.
She's a mind
man. Well, I apologize. Well, now you get to jump in and give us Commando.
Commando. Oh god, I don't know, because I grew up around a lot of vets. It's hard for me to watch any war movie, any kind of movie that has any kind of military anything in it without tearing it apart. I mean, I liked it because it was just a shoot 'em up, and it comes out to me as solid 2. But it's hard for me to get into anything because you're constantly, that's not how da 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 da. So I'm jaded anytime it comes to certain things. It's really hard for me to get into unless it has a story that can compel or an alien in it.
Okay.
So solid 2.
What was that one Jake Gyllenhaal Marine?
Oh, the Jarhead one?
No, the one where he's gay, Brokeback Mountain, where that's the one where he's a Marine, right?
Hey, there's nothing more manlier than fucking another man in the ass, I'll tell you.
I hear you. I hear you. It's only gay if you kiss him afterwards.
Right. Or reach around.
Yeah, I hear you. For anyone who doesn't know, yes, Mr. E is a Marine. I'm an airborne paratrooper. And if you're not understanding the difference, the acronyms are a big thing in the military. For instance, Marine stands for "My ass really is Navy equipment, sir." So that way, you know what that means. So, but anyway, Cinematic Autopsy, I'm bringing you back in because you said you had a cool. By the way, what are you giving Commando, Mr. E? I'm sorry.
Commando will be solid 2 out of 5.
2 out of 5 for Commando. That's respectable. That's respectable. That's respectable. Cinematic Autopsy. By the way, Critter, if you're still keeping score, and I hope you are, it's a solid 4 out of 5 for me, in case I didn't already say that. Cinematic Autopsy, you said that you had a Commando story. So
I did.
Bring it. Bring it.
So back in
graduate underwear.
Back in graduate school, a lot of us were single, so we had the Valentine's Day party. Was a spend Valentine's Day with someone you love, Arnold Schwarzenegger party. So everybody gets over. We watch 2 movies, Raw Deal and Commando. Drinking game rules. Anytime he says a one-liner, you got to drink. Anytime he kills somebody, drink. When Commando came around, I forgot that he kills an entire island of people.
Oh, you guys were fucked up.
We were so trashed. We drained. It was like 12 of us, and we drained an entire keg, and we were just like, oh, "This is terrible." Wow. We're not even halfway through the movie at this point, but it was hilarious. I mean, Commando is one of those movies where you watch it, you smile because it's fun and it's dumb. It does exactly what you want it to be, and it's infinitely quotable. You don't look at it and you don't say, "Oh, well, this is Amadeus." No, it's not Amadeus at all. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger blowing people up.
Well, it can't be Amadeus. Amadeus is 84, and we're in the 85.
Right.
Silly goose.
But yeah, so it's not Pale Rider. Let me put it that way. But at the same time, it's a fantastic, just popcorn movie just to sit there and watch. And it was like the dumb shit that we used to watch back in the 80s before we had all the streaming services. So I give it a full 4 out of 5 in this one.
Let me ask you this: did you know the parameters of the drinking game prior to watching Commando, or vice versa? Did you see Commando before you knew you were going to do a drinking game based on those parameters?
I made up the rules for the drinking game, so I knew all about it. And I was hoping that we could get, some of the single ladies who were attending the party a little bit loosened up for this. But at the same time, I was like, oh, we're all going to need their stomachs pumped by the end of this thing. So.
Yeah, well, for a couple of reasons, am I right? Get that alcohol and those babies out of there.
Right. Well, we're not Marines.
Yeah, DNA evidence can get you fried. Trust me, I found out the hard way. I found a clip of your drinking game here. After the aftermath of it. There we go. After drinking every time he kills someone in Commando.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, good stuff. Jerka Muhammad Jihad, am I right? Yeah, good stuff. Okay, did we hear from everybody on Commando yet?
I haven't spoken about Commando yet.
Critical Al, I'm so sorry. Bring it, brother.
No, you're right, mate. It's a lot to handle. I think this is the ultimate dumb action movie, basically. It's not got a super convoluted and sophisticated script, but it is insanely quotable. I don't think it's ever boring at any stage. It doesn't really let up. I think it's a great action movie, but it is just an action movie. It might be the ultimate action movie, but it is still just an action movie. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. I think it's great. I like if somebody's watching Commando, I would watch it. I would never say.
I love that they had the ultra fit, like the perfect sculpted, almost just near perfection Arnold going up against like this sort of chubby Freddie
somewhat
Mercury.
Out of shape.
If Freddie Mercury didn't have AIDS, he would have looked like this guy, down to his outfit as well.
One thing I will say about this film is if you watch like the most recent upscaled high definition version, it is so obvious that the guys he blows up at the end of the film are dummies on sticks.
Oh, okay.
You can actually see it.
Another thing I like about Commando, how like when he gets cornered in the big Valverde fight and or not the Valverde fight, the mansion fight, and he kind of runs out of ammo of all the fucking different weapons because he brought all these different weapons but didn't bring like extra clips and shit. He was just like he's like one and done with each thing. How he goes into the fucking tool shed and it turns into a fucking horror movie for a few minutes where he's just like
slicing arms off and scalping a guy with a fucking
like dude, how loyal are you guys to this general? Because I'd have checked out. Like I don't know how many pesos you guys are getting, but I'd have been like, fuck this shit. Chinga tu madre. I'm not doing this. This is crazy. We got super steroid John Wick in here chopping people's. He hit the one guy in the nuts with the fucking axe. Like, anywho, what you said it was a solid 4 out of 5?
4 out of 5. Yeah, I don't think it's a great movie, but it's a great action movie, and for that I love it.
RT.
Right. Yeah. So I find it very strange that there was so little love for Rambo, yet so much love for this film, when arguably Rambo is better. But anyway, I shall move on and give my thoughts. So this film, thank you. I'm here all week.
Real quick before you carry on, I think the main reason is purely based upon the first Rambo film. The first Rambo film, if Commando followed a much, much better film, then maybe you'd rate it down. But it's a standalone movie. Rambo was nowhere near as good as Rambo 1.
Yeah, all right. I'll take that. That's fair. On its own merits, though, I think it's a better film. I think Rambo 2 is a better film than Commando. It certainly has a story that makes slightly more sense, although that's not saying much. And better performances, to be honest, all around, even from Martin Cove's hair. So Commando, I have to give it props because it is a beloved film, and I was holding up a copy of the book Inside Man was mentioning Last Action Heroes. It's not gonna. The book is nowhere near as good as this other book I read, Slapdash, about sort of a down on his luck former vet PI in the Midwest who gets into these crazy scenarios. And if anyone in the chat or listening hasn't had a look, I think you should. It's by this up and coming author, Jim Kelly, who apparently knows a bit about that sort of thing. The action seems very authentic. Oh, back to Commando. Sorry, Commando. Anyway. So Commando,
this panel in no way endorses doing shameless promotion for the excellent crime noir novel Slapdash, available on Amazon Prime, or message Lord Toxic because I have it in with you. Send you a copy.
No, I finished that. Anyway. I really enjoyed the end of Slapdash, and the action scene, the gunfight at the end, made a lot more sense than the third act of Commando. Anyway, so Commando. I'll say this. I've got to give it a good mark because it is one of the ultimate guilty pleasure films. If you want to just put something absolutely mindless on, watch Carnage, and enjoyable Carnage, not the sort of crap we get in modern action film, so-called action films. It's just explosions and stupidity, but actually something that someone put a bit of humor into, and no one does that better than Arnold Schwarzenegger in the mid-'80s. So I'm going to give it a 4. I'm going to give it a really good mark because it's a guilty pleasure film. As many have said, not a great movie, in the annals of cinematic history, but at the same time, it is a very enjoyable one. So 4 from me.
Nice. Did everybody get a chance to weigh in on this?
Yeah, I believe so.
Fun fact, this is the first meeting I had with Stupenzo from the Stupenzo channel, that he asked me to get on here with him in Blue Collar and talk about Commando. So that was, and we had a fucking fun time rewatching that thing. We had a lot of fun with that. It's one of my best YouTube memories is jumping on with those two clowns and talking some Commando talk, and you want to hear some good accent stuff, rewatch that on, go to Stupenzo's channel and take a look at that. And Stupenzo, it just had me rolling the entire time that we were, as he does. So good times, my early YouTuber days, the long ago days of 2023 with that. So without further ado, we're almost at the end of the second tier or lower tier stuff, which not and that's not a fair description, but just not the super duper 85 blockbusters. But I want to bring this one up. I'm kind of curious to see what the panel says. Witness with Harrison Ford, the Amish Chicago murder mystery.
Best film of the year. Best film of 85. Love this movie.
Really? Oh wow!
10 out of 5.
You know what? Go ahead and speak on it since you have such a strong opinion.
This film, it's not just a decent thriller. It is a great movie on every level. Ford's performance, the performances from the supporting cast, young Viggo Mortensen in there, Alexander Goodenough, Jan Rubes, for those, well, I don't know if we've got Canadian viewers, but Dutch-Canadian actor. And an interesting cultural clash between the Amish and their ways, and of course, the ways of John Book and the violence of the city. Yeah, just a fantastic movie, and one of the best performances by a child actor in the 80s, Lucas Haas. Terrific. I have really fond memories of this film. I've seen it a bunch of times. Book himself is such a manly man. He's a carpenter, he's a police captain, but at the same time, he's very, very human. The way in which he managed to dispatch the evil Danny Glover and the bad guys at the end is quite, I'm not going to say realistic, but it's very grounded. He's almost John McClane before John McClane, as he's not superhuman at all. And yeah, I can't say enough good things about this film. I think it was Ford's best shot at an Oscar. And it's a shame. I mean, this was nominated for tons and tons of awards. And this is going to sound strange, especially in the context of the films we're looking at. But there's a really amazing scene where the Amish community get together and raise a barn. And the score by Maurice Jarre is really strong at that part. And yeah, it's wonderful to watch. If ever you're having a bad day or feeling a bit shit or a bit down, go on YouTube and watch the barn raising scene from this film. and tell me you don't feel better afterwards. Yeah, this film's got everything. It's even got some, some soul music, a really nice romance plot. To me, this is a 10 out of 5. This is the best movie of 1985, and it was number 1 on my list. So I cannot say enough good things about it. This is peak Harrison Ford. This is him at his absolute apex.
All right. Fantastic. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Not Mr. E, because he just bounced out. And Admiral, I hope you're back on the thing. Inside Man. What is your thoughts?
I liked it. I can't say that I loved it.
Okay.
Look, I can appreciate that this is a very, very well-made film. It's a really well-crafted film. I'm not particularly keen on the story. It bored me immensely. I thought the score was okay. The barn raising scene it's an incredible piece of cinema. It really is a wonderful piece of cinema, and I absolutely agree with RT on that one. The barn raising scene is a great scene. It shouldn't be an uplifting scene, but it is one of those scenes that I think is one of the high points of the movie. Lucas Haas, again, very, very good young actor, but I didn't really rate Harrison Ford as much as RTNZ in this one.
Okay.
It's just my personal opinion.
Very fair.
I just found it quite dull. For me, the subject matter didn't really grip me that much. I know it's a thriller, but I didn't find it particularly thrilling. So I think the best that I can do with this was probably a 2.
Oh, wow.
So apologies.
No need to apologize.
No. Fair play, mate. Fair play.
I think this sums it up right here.
I feel I have to share with you. I did not care for The Godfather.
What?
Did not care for The Godfather.
How can you even say that, Dad?
Didn't like it.
Peter, it's like the perfect movie.
This is what everyone always says. Whenever they say,
Robert De Niro, Al Pacino. You never see Robert Duvall.
Fine actor. Did not like the movie.
What didn't you like about it?
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
It takes forever getting in. You spend like 6.5 hours, and then I can't even get through. I can't even finish a movie. I've never even seen the ending.
You've never seen the ending.
How can you say you don't like it if you haven't even given it a chance?
I agree with Stewie. It's not really fair.
I get to the scene where all the guys are sitting around on the easy chairs.
Yeah, it's a great scene. I love that scene.
Not a great
in every annal.
I have no idea what they're talking about. It's like they're speaking a different language. That's where I lose interest and I go away.
They're speaking Italian. The language they're speaking is a language of subtlety, something you don't understand.
I love the money pit. That is my answer to that statement.
God.
Peter should be grateful that the original director, George Lucas, walked off that movie because it could have been so much worse.
Yeah. Well, do you know who was originally was going to direct The Godfather? So the first choice director for The Godfather was?
I thought it was George.
Sergio Leone.
No.
Sergio Leone.
That makes sense. Especially when you see
Sergio
Godfather 2's Italian sequence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Teague,
Sergio Leone was
what
the
is your
first choice.
what's your thoughts on Witness, bud?
All right. I'm a little biased on this movie because one, Pennsylvania Dutch country is not that far away from New York. 2, Philadelphia is a place I'm familiar with because it's not too far away from New York.
Okay.
My family vacationed there probably a couple of years before we saw this movie. Everything in this movie is accurate. These people live exactly like that. This is not a fictional group of people. We basically go to a Star Trek planet right here on Earth, right outside a major city. You can drive to Philly in about 90 minutes or less from here. You can also buy some high quality furniture there and get some great breakfast and food. It's a fun place to go if you're from the city. And am I still here? Okay. It's a fun place to go if you're from New York. It's a lot.
I got click happy. I'm sorry.
No worries. If you're from New York, in the summertime, it gets really hot and stinks like piss. So you want to get out of the city. And my parents and I went out to Pennsylvania Dutch country. It really is just like this. I don't remember what they used. Does the joke work if I say Danny Glover's death was good but a bit corny? Right. It was seed corn they kill him with. I liked that. I thought it was really grueling, a really torturous and grueling death sequence where a bad guy got what he richly deserved. And because I was raised by a New York City police officer, I really took to the theme of a kindly, and remember, I'm adopted, a kindly surrogate father, foreshadowing Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. This is almost an ad hoc family, except the mother and son are real. This is, Harrison Ford as a surrogate father in an almost ad hoc family, and he's a policeman as a guardian who is doing what is correct because he believes in justice. He's a cool cop. He has fun. He drinks beer. He likes to grab boobs. But he's also, he didn't take this job to not enforce the law, to not get justice. He didn't take this job so that people were going to say, you were one of those cops from Philly who let that witness die, that kid. He was not, he was an honorable guardian, and he had love for the law in the city. And that's what makes this a 5.
Okay. Sidebar real quick, just a hypothetical, if I can ask. So the Amish, that thing with the guys can't fight back even if they're provoked, is that true, or is that just a movie bullshit thing?
Yeah, no, I go there to train and get some free shots in so that I can no, I don't know about that, honestly, but they do take I was like a kid. I didn't go to the bar and say like, hey, I beat you up so I can grab your girlfriend's boob, but I did see them
funny
in the
you say
horse-drawn
that
carts.
leads me into my next question. If the men can't fight back, are the women allowed to fight back? Hypothetically,
I don't know. Yeah, right. And they're not allowed to wear buttons. It leads to all sorts of suggestions.
Oh,
but
man. Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh man! Oh God! Oh.
Yeah, my
we'll
channel
have to
does
find
not,
out what movie that is.
Yeah. We don't condone essay anyway. These are just jokes. This is all for entertainment purposes. But yeah, cool. What was your score again?
Honestly, because of all the things the movie does so well, I think this is a solid piece of entertainment. And it's just the reason why it didn't do better. It's a very different cop movie, a very personal cop movie with a police officer as a guardian to justice, a community, and a child. How do you not love these things? This movie beats the heart of Red, White, and Blue so much more than in the Rambo movie, which, by the way, I'm closer to RRTNZ on. But this movie is a 5 to me because it's just,
oh wow,
Harrison Ford acts his ass off. It's a strong performance from him. It's a very quiet movie. It's almost slow, but you still want to watch it. And then when they come closing in on him at the end, and he decides, I'm going to protect this family, I can almost get, this movie has a lot in common with High Noon. I think this is one of the great American justice movies, and I think it's undervalued.
I can see its connection to High Noon. So okay, cool. Good score, good review.
He's a good guardian. He you know what? In a world where the movies, Dirty Harry throwing away his badge, or Crockett and Tubbs throwing away his badge, this guy's like, you'll take this badge from my cold dead fingers. I'm going to defend justice, and he doesn't think of it that way, but that's what it comes down to.
Yeah. Plus Kelly McGillis boobs. Am I right? Before she forked out.
I mean, I gave those like 4 mentions. Yeah, boobs, and they look nice. And the other great joke, haven't you ever had your hand on a teat before? It's like, not one this big.
Yeah, Harrison Ford's really a bad actor. Just in general, he's just a bad actor. He might be an okay person, probably not.
Oh, I disagree. I think his attitude and his voice make him a really, really good actor. I don't think he's great in a lot of his roles.
Sometimes he can be very good. Other times he's throwing it in. I mean, Return of the Jedi. Why don't you use your divine influence and get us out of this?
I actually thought he was pretty good in that, actually. But
I liked him in
Mr.
comic
E,
relief, yeah.
Mr. E's he's gonna lose the booking. I guess he's in.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a.
What are you in one of those nudie booths that they got out there or something?
Oh yeah,
like that?
Yeah. I'm running out of quarters right now.
Nice.
Cool.
So good. You got to give. That's the thing about those places. Like, they're cheap and easy, and you can get your rocks off. But man, they are really particular about running, because they got to get in there and clean that shit up before their reservations at Chili's expire. So go ahead, give me your thoughts on Witness, Mr. E.
Witness, I love the story about it. A lot of depiction of the Amish is pretty good. I knew a few Amish families that were here in Texas. Yes, they can't fight back. It gets a 4 out of 5, and mainly because of the tits. Were random. Yeah. So yeah,
nice.
Definitely.
We say that, and then you flash forward to 2006 or 7, and they've got Banshee, and then you run into like fucking Kai Proctor. That's an Amish guy you don't want to fuck around with. You know, you may think you're rocking everybody's shit, and then you run into chiropractor and his niece, and then they're kicking the shit out of you and chopping your head off. So you just gotta really just be careful. By the way, if you've never seen Banshee, watch that fucking show.
Oh, that's a good one.
Amazing.
Yes, definitely.
It is amazing.
So
you gotta kick off mystery. We're gonna see you in the chat at all or no?
Yeah, you'll probably see me pop in and out. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much wrap up.
No, do your thing, man. No, totally fine. I apologize again. We got to collab more. We got to do like a military movie together. One that
I'd like to do that, but I'd love to come on Buffy at one point because I love Buffy.
Get your ass in Buffy, man. Fuck yeah. I'll put the link in the. We go early though, is the thing, because to accommodate. What used to be to accommodate 3 Brits, but now I only got the one who's never seen any fucking movies apparently. So maybe we're gonna not do it so fucking early in the morning. But usually it's the end of my shift, and that's the last thing I do before I head home after overnight at the hotel. So but yeah, we do it super fucking early. So I think you're in the Midwest time zone too, ain't you?
No, I'm Central.
Oh, are you? Yeah, that's Midwest, buddy. That's why they call it Midwest, because it's the middle of the country, so Central. I apologize, Marine.
I'm on Texas time.
Yeah, Texas and Kansas.
They call it the Midwest because it's so mid.
Yeah,
the coast to where it's at, bro.
Mr. E said, "Me no time. Me just go where told to go." Hoorah! But I definitely, if you want to jump on Buffy, any fucking time, bro. But we are on early in American time, so it's like 6:30 in the.
I don't sleep. I just wait.
I hear you. RT's gonna love that fucking quote. Okay, brother. I'll send you the link for that, and we are just so you know, we're in season 3 of Buffy, so I'll get you on there. Thank you for coming on and being patient with this fucking wackadoodle jumping in and out bullshit.
It was my pleasure, and gentlemen, it was nice meeting everybody. Yeah, have a good one.
You too, brother. Thank you so much.
See you, mate.
We will have all of his stuff in the description, as everybody else will be, and I think we got enough room to get everybody in now, except for Critter's still the bastard child. Again, I'm gonna have to PayPal him or something for fucking doing all this work. For
can I just say, when it comes to jumping on Buffy, I would jump on Christy Swanson first, at least how she looked in the movie.
I'd go Christy Swanson all the way into Baby Daddy.
Sarah Michelle Gellar is beautiful, but Christy Swanson's a little sexier.
Oh yeah, Christy Swanson is definitely like a workhorse. She's got like, Buffy's like a Porsche, sleek and but she looks like, she would tell you to get off your pulling her hair, whereas Christy Swanson looks like, she'd bring in another chick and do some butt stuff.
And you'd get away with cheating on her because she wouldn't figure it out, and if she did, she wouldn't care.
Yeah. No, for sure. She wouldn't even make you pull out. Okay. Northern, did I hear from you on Witness or no?
Yeah, I never really had interest in seeing this, to be honest. So.
Fucking this fucking guy, Critter.
I've lost so much respect for you on this stream, Luke. You've gone so far down in my estimation. It's very sad.
I know you got to run in a little bit, so let's go ahead and hear what you got to say about Witness, if we could, pretty please.
Oh, I started.
Say again.
I started. I raved about this film. I went first.
Oh, right. Oh, you said. Oh, you did. I'm so sorry, dude.
Yeah, I went first. I gave it a 10 out of 5. It's brilliant. It's a great film. Right. Best film of 1985.
Critic Owl. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be deeply unpopular here because I just didn't. It didn't resonate with me. I think the thing about this film is I just didn't care about it. I've seen it. It's a perfectly fine film. It's like I'd give it a 3 out of 5. Would I watch it if somebody said they were going to put it on? Yes. But would it take much for me to watch something else instead? No. But
was it armed police that made it hard to believe in?
Sorry?
Was it the armed police officers that broke your immersion? Was that hard to believe in?
Yeah, I was like, no way. I mean, they go, hello, what's going on here? No, I mean, I think I just didn't care. That's the problem. Maybe I'm anti-Amish or something. I don't know.
Totally fine.
No technology. What? Fuck off.
Critter.
I think that's the easiest way to put it. I just didn't care about it, so I'll give it a 3 out of 5. So I know it's
still respectable.
You know what? In the age of technology, go after the Amish, right? They're not going to find out.
Hey, hey, listen. The Amish are almost single-handedly responsible for getting Trump in with a bunch of fucking late votes and shit. So I say
Trump
God bless. God bless
Trump
him.
got into office because people from Queens were born for greatness, and now that we're in the United States of Queens, you're all going to find out how things work.
Yeah, I don't know that you want to be touting New York as the greatest place for fucking saving
It
democracy
produces
from the lid.
greatness. Who's the savior of democracy? Where was he born?
I don't know.
He was born in Queens.
Was he really? I don't know. I don't know
born
much
in the
about
same
Queens
part.
except
Donald
apparently
Trump,
that's
Run DMC, LL Cool J, 50 Cent, and I are all from the exact same zip code within Queens.
Well, according to Eddie Murphy, it's a great place to go find a paramour.
He's from Roosevelt, Long Island. What would he know? He's from the same town as
well, and
Public
coming
Enemy.
back to America, that's where they decided. Him and Arsenio decided that's where they were going to go find his queen.
Yeah,
Critter, what do you got for this? And again, bro. I cannot suck your dick enough on this stream for how much work you're doing and how little exposure you're getting. What's your thoughts on Witness and what's your score?
Scores of 5. It's a fantastic film. This is the film where I sat in the theater with my father, and here comes the Kelly McGillis booby shot, and I felt uncomfortable because I guess for the first time seeing a naked lady in front of my father versus dad not being around when I'm seeing movies and stuff. Great film.
When your dad catches you masturbating for the first time in the theater, it's always awkward. It's always awkward. Yeah, for sure.
A freaking fantastic film, and I always got freaked out by the one cop that gets suffocated in the corn tower. It's like, oh my
Danny
God,
Glover.
He's coughing and spitting. I'm like, that's fucking horrifying.
No, it's the white guy. I watched it yesterday. It's the white guy. No, Danny Glover gets
Danny Glover gets blasted. I think Glover gets blasted by the shotgun he takes from him.
Does he get blasted?
The chunky guy
he does.
The corn silo guy is really that's a graphic, not graphic. It's such a creepy and effective death scene. It's like
agonizing.
He's trying to he can almost sort of get out of it, but he can't. And it's like you feel like his tension. He's a bad guy, but you're still like, oh, he deserves it. But whoa, is this what justice is? And he's choking on the dust, and he's getting crushed by the weight. It was great. That's a great death scene.
Yeah. I just wanted to see the director's cut where some of the guys in the village were later saying, "But Papa, how come no corn tonight?" Shut up, Joseph.
The state will give us a check for the corn soon, son.
Did anybody not?
The Englishman destroyed the corn.
The Englishman killed no corn today. Did anybody not get a chance to weigh in on this? On Witness? Nope. Going once, going twice, and gone. Okay. That's going to lead us, and I'm thanking Inside Man for bringing this one up. I can't believe this slipped my mind because this had such an impact on it. Oh, by the way, Critter, my score for Witness is a 2. It just doesn't really blow my skirt up the way that it potentially.
I'm surprised that some of the movies we haven't heard released this year. We also got a Terminator 1, Mad Max. And my favorite movie of this year was A Soldier Story. And The Last Dragon. Come on. What's a better freaking popcorn movie than
Terminator 1 was 84, and we are going to get to a couple of the ones you mentioned.
All right. You know what? I'm looking at the money made by movies that year, and it's still making money. It shows up on the box office for 85.
Okay.
That's what it is. That's what confused me.
So 1985, young Sherlock Holmes, my first exposure to the greatest detective in literature, and the very first time I had ever seen an end credits scene because I had yet to see Masters of the Universe. So I don't know who did it first. Maybe it wasn't either one of those, but this is the first one that I remember with that. And I remember this movie actually, even though I think it's PG, and it definitely was on the Disney Channel and just kids could watch it. This movie kind of scared the piss out of me a little bit. Fucking amazing at the time, special effects. I think of it very, very fondly. I'd like to rewatch it again soon, but I mean, I've literally seen it dozens and dozens of times. But I'd like to see how my almost 50-year-old eyes would look on it now. So I am gonna see if I can see if it's on the Plex Pass and take a look at it next time I'm on a boring shift. But I would definitely give it a solid 4 out of 5 for me. I know RT has to bang out in a minute. This might be the last chance you get outside of the chat to say anything. So did you want to go next, RT?
Yeah, I'll say a little bit about this film. I mean, God, the poor guy who started Sherlock Holmes had just this tremendous career disappearance. Like, he kind of was relegated to small parts in films and BBC roles after this, whereas you would have thought it would have launched a really impressive career. I guess this is a film I really wanted to like, and I did enjoy it, but for some reason, it just didn't quite strike a really resonant chord with me. I mean, I enjoyed it.
Fair enough.
It was kind of fun, but it just didn't do much for me. I mean, it's one people cite all the time, and you got some great filmmakers behind it, but it was sort of almost the wrong film at the right time. I don't know, maybe the right film at the wrong time, but yeah, I have to give it a 2, just because it's not one I go back to very often. If I think, I need to watch something from 1985 that's gonna entertain me, maybe make me feel a bit. Other films you've mentioned that go to, this one will be a long way down the list. So give it a 2 for a well-made film, just not a personal favorite.
Okay. Do you got to bang out? Because I know you said 20 minutes, and
I've got 15 minutes left.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop out at 3 hours. 3 hours. I'm gonna skate.
Fair.
But thanks for having me on. It's been brilliant.
No, it's totally fair. I'm gonna pop in Northern again really quickly. I feel bad almost. Please, Northern, hi, you're back. Tell me you've watched this movie.
No.
Don't we need an narcissism to celebrate that with?
I almost feel like he's fucking trolling me now at this point. It's like he's seen all these movies, but he just wants to fuck with me.
I just feel like can we get another istophobic comment to celebrate? I mean, we've been doing that.
I wish I fucking Jesus Christ. Nuts. Bro, what the fuck, man?
But
fuck.
By the way, you know who this movie did make quite an impression upon? If I dare take a guess, I think a young lady named J.K. Rowling probably saw this movie over and over and over because it's just Hogwarts and it's just Harry Potter, except instead of a magician, instead of a magician, he's a detective, and instead of his teacher being a magician, his teacher's a magician. What you see is a lot. It's basically Harry Potter, but it's a really well-made movie with a lot of fun stuff.
That's the perfect comparison because this was written by Chris Columbus, who directed the first 2 Harry Potter movies.
Makes sense.
But
the
you're
Black Knight overshadows
right.
too much of the movie because he's only 11 seconds, but I think he was half the budget. The hallucination in the stained glass window.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, this is not just one of my favorite movies of this year. This is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh wow!
It really is a go-to movie, and excuse me. I think it's beautifully directed. I think it's beautifully art directed. There's nothing about this movie that I do not love. It's one of my absolute favorite movie scores of all time. Again, by fantastic composer Bruce Broughton, who composed the soundtrack for Silverado, as I mentioned earlier. But the art direction, special effects, the acting in this, Nicholas Rowe, who I was very, very fortunate to have worked with just recently, who is one of the most charming and decent fellows I think that I have ever had the pleasure to have met. He genuinely is one of the nicest people I think I've ever come across in the business. Full stop. He is a lovely, lovely man. And that was just a bonus having worked with him. But this movie is very, very special to me. It means a lot. I think perhaps because I was an avid reader of Conan Doyle anyway. I know the Conan Doyle estate weren't particularly happy with this at some stage of the making of this movie, but
they don't have to give him a dime. That's why.
Is it because they strayed from the source material so much?
No, it's because they don't have to pay them at all. Think about it.
Yeah.
They did stray so they could do that.
So
Sherlock
this
Holmes
is like
himself is public domain.
This is like an Elseworld.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The
But
books,
the
books are
to
from
me,
like 1880, so this was
yeah.
100 years after.
Yeah. So this was kind of, I think the Indiana Jones movie that we didn't get with Temple of Doom. This was the adventure movie that I was looking for in that we didn't get for Temple of Doom. I hated Temple of Doom, and
We're gonna have to take a time out one day to talk about that because I feel that is the best Indiana Jones movie, and that the failure of Temple of Doom poisoned and destroyed the rest of Indiana Jones. Aside from, but put it this way, most of the Indiana Jones movies after Temple of Doom, 2 out of 3 suck.
Yeah.
Real quick, can I get you guys a score?
Indiana Jones movies.
Can I get you guys a score on this real quick so I can get?
Yeah, this is a 5. If I could have scored this 100, I would have scored this 100. But this is a 5 for me. Absolutely.
You do know that this is a movie from the 80s, right? You are aware of that?
Yeah. But I will just say this isn't a movie that has any kind of contemporaneous aesthetic about it. So there's only, as I said, there's only one movie in my top 5 that has any sort of contemporary references. So
fair enough. T, can I get your score real quick, bud?
I'll give a 4 out of 5 for Sherlock Holmes and the Goblet of Fire.
I see what you did there. So Northern hasn't seen it, so that's a 0 from him. Critic Al, what about you, bud?
I'm afraid I have not seen this, but after.
Wow.
All right, cool. Critter, what is your thoughts?
I found it kind of dull when I saw it way back when. I gave it a 2 out of 5, and I think mostly my interest was because ILM did some of the special effects. So that kind of pulled me in to see the film and check out the behind the scenes stuff on like Entertainment Tonight and whatnot. But not a huge fan. It was watchable, and I think the interest that was held for me for this film is because of the special effects.
You're right. Just real quick. The problem with this one is when your entire most appealing part of your movie is only long enough to have all of it in the commercial, whether they chose to do it or not, there's something that's going to be a little unsatisfactory about your movie. I think a lot of people thought they'd see a lot more of that.
You know, we have to remember that with all of these movies and the trailers, even the ones that we see today, I mean, let's face it, some of the marketing for these movies is absolutely appalling.
I think it's a better movie without if we took out the Black Knight scene, we would have a better movie because it distracts from the fact it's actually a great story.
Oh, you think so? No, I completely disagree.
It's very good for the movie, honestly. I agree with you. It's just that they led with that. The publicity was about that. When you talk to people, that's what they talk about in that movie. And you made the case that it's so much more than that. So if it had been simply a less breathtaking or expensive hallucination, I would imagine that we would have seen the performances talked about with higher regard. As you said, the actors' momentum didn't maintain despite this not just being a cult hit. This movie was fairly successful, and this was again a movie could take your whole family to. And I would also say for the actor, his career is peaking as he has to naturally probably stop to go to college. No cautious person would stay with acting, right? He would try to go back afterwards.
I mean, he was in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
So he comes back to acting.
Many other. You know, he has continued to act. So, and he is still acting.
Okay, cool. I thought you had said that you didn't see him after that.
No, that wasn't me. That was RTNZ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of RTNZ, do you have enough time to do the next movie or no?
Yeah, I will make time. Just roll on, mate. I will make time.
All right,
for
here
you.
we go. Here we go. We are now into the top tier stuff, and how else can we start but Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome? Give it to me,
Raggedy
RT.
Man. Here comes the Raggedy Man.
Yeah. Well, this is on. It's brilliant that Luke put in your intro. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times here. This was definitely in my top 5. I'm going to give it a 5 because it functions on so many levels as an action film. It's great. As a sequel, it develops the story further. As a kind of a heartwarming story about a man's redemption, but still maintaining his character arc that he never finds what he's looking for, right? He never finds what he's looking for. Incredible performance by Tina Turner as Auntie Entity, and the whole Thunderdome. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. The whole thing. That this movie really stayed with me a long time, and you can see a lot of it in Fury Road. I mean, Fury Road is this movie dialed up to 11. I love Fury Road, but this movie's great. It is a little more family friendly, but and I suppose that George Miller softened his approach a little bit, because the other film, I mean, Fury Road is kind of nightmarish and terrifying, but this film has something for everyone. I give it a 5 out of 5. And of course, that amazing song, We Don't Need Another Hero. Bit of trivia.
Don't need another
hero. In the video, and this might mean something to the British people in the panel. In the video for that, one of the choristers singing is Lawrence Dallaglio, who was captain for a while of the English rugby team, and he was Rugby World Cup winner in 2003.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the choristers, back when he had hair, was Lawrence Dallaglio. He apparently got royalties after that and donated them to charity. But yeah, so it's a film that succeeds on every level. It's so culturally relevant that when I was at law school, one of the professors made a joke about it. He's talking about some case where a descendant claiming it to a will came from Broken Hill, Australia, and he said, "Oh, they filmed the Mad Max films there. Didn't have to give the locals costumes." So yeah, it's a great movie on many, many levels. It's got its own internal mythology. Yeah, I cannot say enough good things about this movie. It's a 5 out of 5 at least.
All right. Is that the last one you're going to be able to join us for? This
is the last one I can join you for today. Okay. I might be able to pop up in the chat later on, maybe, but I've got chores to do. But thank you, everyone, for having me on the stream. It's been wonderful. It's been great hearing about these films.
Thank you for the shameless plug of my book. It's always good to
read Slapdash. Great book, guys. Great book. All right.
Fucking A, it is. You're goddamn right.
I will leave it. I'll leave it to the wiser heads here to talk about this movie some more. Thanks again, guys.
Mate. Thanks again, as always. Pleasure, RTNZ. Great dude. So that lets us bring back Critic Al. What can you say about that you've gone to grab a drink? What can you say about a Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome?
Indeed. Now that I have a libation once again, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Like, it's just a totally 80s movie. I think I prefer the Road Warrior, if I'm being honest.
I think that's very valid.
I actually prefer the Road Warrior to this film.
Yeah, it's valid.
But I do. This is like a 4 out of 5. It's a pretty great film.
Still a good score.
Mel Gibson's getting right into the role now and everything like that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's just it's a bit silly in places. It's a bit 80s in places. I mean, you don't get much more 80s than bloody putting Tina Turner in a bloody film, do you?
Sure.
And I prefer the Road Warrior, but yeah, I mean, I'd give this a 4. Like the Road Warrior is a 5 for me. So
everybody in the chat who had to jump, but please, if you're still in there, which I totally appreciate, Mr. E, everybody else, yes, thank you, Mr. E. Don't forget to put in your score so Critter can log it in and we can figure out what the best of 85 is. So that's a great recommendation from both RTNZ and Critic Al. Let's go to Northern English Bastard. Northern English, have you seen Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome?
Never heard of it, but no, I'm joking. I have seen it. I've only watched it twice. I mean, the other Mad Max films I've watched a bunch of times. I love these. I love it when it's in Bartertown. That game. They have everything. Tina Turner is brilliant. The characters are very memorable. You got Master Blaster, but as soon as it gets to the kids, it becomes boring after that.
Oh, agreed. Those kids are fucking insufferable.
I know, and it's like it just feels so safe compared to the other movies, which was very harsh, and we had women getting sexually assaulted, people being brutalized everything. And
you're the second person on this stream to say this. Need I remind everyone that a mentally challenged guy is beaten half to death and then
that was good. Yeah,
killed?
that was harsh as well. Then
He had
he
it
becomes
coming.
safe after that.
He had it coming.
He wasn't exactly the nicest guy, no matter what his traits were.
What is your what's your score, Northern?
I think I'll give it 2.5 out of 5.
2. Oh, you're making Critter do fucking fractions and shit.
Chinchillas can't do fractions, man.
Yeah,
so just do it to 2 then. 2 at least for the beginning, and because the beginning is still so good.
It is weird, isn't it? It does feel like somebody else who had nothing to do with the movie came in and
fucked
with the third act.
It was originally supposed to be another movie, but then they decided to make it a Mad Max movie.
But then they kind of redeem it a little bit with that awesome Road Warrior ending where they have that going on. Shit. That's kind of cool. I don't know.
You got Tina Turner going out of their way to get man and be a pair.
Yeah,
love it.
So Inside Man, we're back to you. What are we doing with Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome?
Well, I was really disappointed in this.
Shocking.
It
insists on itself.
It insists on itself. Yeah, I don't get it. It was one of those sequels that I was really, really longing for and waiting for. And when I heard that it was in production, I thought, yeah, this is going to be fantastic. First 2 movies I'm a big fan of. And then it come round to this as exactly the same reasons as RTNZ mentioned. I don't like it for the fact that it is a little bit too family friendly. I don't like it. It feels slightly sterilized, sanitized. It just doesn't have the same feel. It doesn't feel to me. It looks like it's in the same world, in the same universe, but it doesn't feel like it is. So for that, I think just for the art direction, I can only give it a 1.
Oh wow!
Sorry.
Okay, a 1.
Apologies.
Low score there. Okay, fair enough.
I want to see Inside Man on MasterChef or something.
Yeah,
it'll make people fucking cry. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I'm a shit.
This is cocked up. I'm not fucking eating this, am I? This is fucking disgusting.
Inside Man and Gordon Ramsay double act. Fucking do it.
I protest. The British accent is an insult-enhancing capacity, sir.
Anytime when someone insults you, I worked for a British company for a year in Iraq. I worked for the British version of Blackwater, and boy, when I would get yelled at, I didn't always understand them, but I knew they were saying bad stuff.
It's the opposite of when a Southerner yells at you. You're like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, you just stupid son bitch, ain't you? Okay.
It's like, okay, yeah, get back in your pickup truck and go about your business.
Teague, what are we doing with Mad Max Beyond Thunder?
Mad Max to me was first of all, I want to say this was at a time where like every movie was pretty good, and even if it wasn't, I would see it anyway because I was a high school kid. And the culture here in Queens was every single person who was in my high school was at that fucking theater. And we're talking people like literally Cool J and other people like that. So it's like a psychopathic movie theater scene. Everybody's out of their mind. The word Buck Weiland comes to mind. We are drinking. The movie theater is just reeks of pot smoke. The normal safe townspeople can't go there. It is like the rec yard of a prison in this movie. And people shut the fuck up and paid strict attention to this movie. It was commanding. It was ingenious. It was very inventive. They couldn't go any further down the dark path that made 1 and 2 so interesting. There shouldn't have been a 3. Everyone's right. So what did they do? They made a good movie in spite of themselves. That's just completely of a different tone, but what they did was they lean into what I would call world building. You would be led to wonder what would happen if a town like Bartertown exists. And let's face it, they've got criminal justice licked. Their criminal justice system has the British and American system absolutely beaten. Bust the wheel, face the deal, beats the Magna Carta or the U.S. Constitution. I'll take it any day. And
I actually my worst case I ever got into, the worst time I was looking at any kind of serious time, I remember telling my attorney, I'm like, listen, you either get us a good fucking deal here, or I will, in the middle of court, tell the judge that I want a trial by combat. I will do that because I'm that fucking crazy. So don't fucking play with me. Let's get a plea deal going here. So let's land the plane, Admiral. We're at 3 hours. What's your score here?
Honestly, this movie's a 5 because it's creative enough. There are Mad Max movies better. There's Mel Gibson movies better, but Tina Turner's beautiful and awesome. The end is a little weird. But like, I love that we diverted to run into Bruce Spence. He's going to be back in movies as memorable as Return of the King, the extended edition.
Excellent. Okay, Critter, what do you got for this?
I didn't like it. I never even saw the ending. No, I love this film. A lot of fun. I enjoyed the trilogy. Yes, it's certainly the weaker of the three, but there's still elements of it that are just for me quotable. The mind of a child. Two men enter, bust the deal, face the wheel, etc.
Yeah.
One of my favorite characters is the at Bartertown, the guy with the water, fresh water, and Max gets the Geiger counter out. He's like laughing.
What's the little radiation?
Yeah, and he's bald in a diaper. I'm like, oh, this guy he needs it back.
That guy was just a regular Australian that just wandered onto the set. He didn't even know they were movie.
And they just kept filming.
Bust the wheel, face the deal, though. It's the only one that has true equality in front of the law. You spin that wheel, That's it. It's not fair. It's just arbitrary, but it's equal.
Facts. So what's your? So did you say a 5?
I said a 4. A 4.
A 4. Okay. Did anybody else not get a chance to chime in on this?
I think that was it.
Going once, going
Is
twice.
anyone in your basement?
Gone.
Okay, man, we are. I can't believe we're almost at the end. That's crazy. So here we go. We knew this one was coming. So here it is.
A chorus line.
Yes. No.
What? That's Roy Scheider's greatest performance, right?
This is one of my favorite movies of all time. This had such an impact on me. Fun fact, my mom, after I got off of suspension, my mom had promised to take me to the Cinema Draft House she liked to go to because she could drink and smoke in there, and order a little fat kid a pizza, and I would basically be quiet, which I was always quiet in the movies anyways. But we were supposed to see Beverly Hills Cop, and she got the times wrong, so we slid into The Breakfast Club, and I had no business watching this movie at that age, but at the same time, I really enjoyed it. It is, in my mind, not only the quintessential Brat Pack film. I think it's the quintessential 80s high school John Hughes film. I mean, they're all great to a differing degree, but I mean, when you think of it, you think of this. You had this like completely different iconoclast, different characters coming up with this. I love everything about this movie. I love the acting, I love the soundtrack. Everything that goes on in this is super duper great. And I love the fun facts that have come out against this. Like, Judd actually thought he was going to get punched by the principal guy in that scene. It was improvised. He actually thought he was going to hit him for a second, and that's why his flinch is actually real. I love him running around to distract and singing "I Want to Be an Airborne Ranger." Fucking epic. I love the weird conspiracy theory that people have come up with that Allison was actually alone in there for the day and she just made up all these characters in her head. I love all of that. I love the scene where they're just sitting there talking to each other and explaining why they are in there and what the, it showed the generation like, hey, listen, we know you're latchkey kids. We know we all have fucking trauma and things are fucked up and we're all in different cliques and shit like that. But at the end of the day, we're all kind of disaffected teenagers. Molly Ringwald at super peak Molly Ringwald hotness. Emilio Estevez for me is a win in anything that he is. The mighty Duckman himself. Emilio. I always love Emilio in anything. And of course, Judd Nelson is great in this. So this has got to be a 5 out of 5 for me. Inside Man, please take the wheel.
I don't know what to say about this movie. This is an epic movie. This is the script for this equals anything that Neil Simon could possibly come up with. This is it's just I can't even begin to explain how much I absolutely adore this film. It's a work of art. It's perfectly well crafted. It's if you want to create a stage play, you want to create a movie about just a few characters, this is your blueprint. This is it. This is a genius piece of work. This is John Hughes' best, the best thing that John Hughes has ever done. He would never have been able to have topped this. I think this is as perfect a movie as you will ever get. It's just it blew my mind. It blew my mind when I watched this movie for the first time, and it's one that I revisit again and again and again and again, and I will not stop watching this movie. It had such a major impact on me. I adore it. I absolutely adore this movie. I can't speak more highly of this movie as I am now. I really can't. It's just fantastic, fantastic. So I'm gonna have to give it a 0. I'm gonna have to give it. Gonna have. It's. I just wish that we could go higher than 5 because this is just off the chart. This is one of the great American movies of all time, I think. Certainly one of the very best movies of the 80s. This is one of the few gems that really, shine among all of those turds, I think, from the 80s. It's just fantastic. I love it.
Yeah, I think it is a good. I think it is a pretty decent movie. I don't think I fully admired it when I first saw it. I think it took me a couple of watches, and yeah, you really do get invested with these kids, especially Judd Hirsch, who's just on total fire as well. He's like this really traumatized kid who's just had this very traumatic childhood, and he's just grown into this very frustrated, angry kid who's really not got much to go for at the moment as well. And Anthony Michael Johnson, he's always one of these actors who's always Anthony Michael Hall, sorry, who's always good, and he's definitely grown into a very good capable actor over the years as well. He is very well written, and he's a little bit cheesy where it turns out they all have something in common. They're not so different from each other, but it is done in a way that does resonate emotionally amongst people. So I will give it maybe a 4 out of 5 as well, because it's still, and plus you got the principal played I keep forgetting his name though, but he's always an arsehole in these movies, and he's always a fucking
he's a cop a lot and stuff.
But isn't it one of these movies that if you were to put this down on paper and show this to anybody before they went into the theater to see it, they'd go, it's just like pretty much one room with just a bunch of characters talking to each other. It would pretty much put people off. The concept of it is, it doesn't sound particularly great, but when you see the level of acting, and the level of writing that we have to experience when we're watching this movie, it completely it transcends that. I think it is a transcendent movie. This is, I'm sure this must be on stage somewhere around the world. This must have been put on stage. This is like I say, I think that this would equal, if not just floor, anything that Neil Simon has written.
Yeah, I think the only flaw I can think is what Jay said in Dogma is like, can you believe these kids actually turned up to fucking detention? But so that's my view. 4 out of 5. Anyone else has watched this?
Yeah, I saw it back in the theater. Again, I kind of want to echo what everyone else is saying. I wouldn't give it a 5 out of 5. I gave it a 4 out of 5. Just, I like it a lot, but it's not like for me 100%. But I might get this story wrong. Everyone hit the internet to figure this out. Judd Nelson, while climbing through the ceiling paneling, was told, tell a bad joke, and he had no idea when the panels were going to be pulled out for him to drop through. So that joke he was telling, that story, apparently had no punchline. He was just riffing until he fell through the tile.
I've always wondered about that. I've Googled that a bunch to try to find the punchline to that joke, and I've never been able to find anything.
Apparently there was no ending. He's like, okay, you're gonna crawl along, and to get a real reaction, so that's just how he goes off in that one final word when it goes through. That was just a chance. So it happened because it happened. But I also enjoyed where, for God's sakes, what's her face? She draws the doodle, the landscape on the desk, and then shakes out her soap or a dandruff onto the desk because it's snowing, and that's another favorite little bit.
It is now.
Yeah, there's some lovely moments.
So has everybody had a chance to talk about it? Teague, did you get a chance to talk about it? Admiral, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. This is a great movie.
You talked about it?
No, I didn't mention it. I didn't get a chance to talk about this one. This is a great movie. What can I tell you? I was one of the people who did go to detention, so I related to it. I saw this, I think my parents were out of town and crashed at my cousin's house when they had cable before we did, and I just saw this movie. It was great, and I kind of related to every single character, and this movie, I guess, is the reason why Emilio Estevez is considered a member of the Brat Pack, but his brother Charlie Sheen isn't. And it's a great movie. Yeah, Emilio's Brat Pack and Charlie is not. Emilio, this and Outsiders makes Amelia Brat Pack. But it was a great movie. It's pretty much quintessential Brat Pack. He doesn't make a better one after this. I think is Pretty in Pink after this, or is Pretty in Pink this? Okay, so he's going to peak in his next movie, and then we get the one with Mary Stuart Masterson that's just not as good, and he's kind of loses his way after this. This is goes into other stuff.
Yeah, this is the Empire Strikes Back of the Molly Ringwald trilogy. 16
and then he starts making movies with Tom Cruise's wife.
Yeah.
Right. Then he moves on to Tom Cruise's wife, doesn't he? For that.
A little bit. Did anybody ever catch that 90s psychosexual thriller where she's a crazy stalker and she gets super naked and gets banged on a boat? Anybody see that?
No, but I'll take the name.
Fucking look for, I don't know what the name is. Check it out. Look for it. It's really good.
By the way, because of our other work together, gentlemen, you do realize that the principal in this movie, I'm looking at his IMDb, he is in both a movie called Maniac Cop and an episode of Miami Vice in 1986.
Love it.
So that would be what, season 2?
Yes.
He's still this guy is.
No,
season 1.
That'd be season 3. 86 would be season 3, wouldn't it?
Well, the year changes in the middle of the season, right? Because it runs through December to January, so we don't know. It's either was one of those 2 seasons, but he plays Bernie Berdigan in that, and he's in a show that I guess is inspired by Miami Vice called Maniac Cop, and also Cold Case. George Lopez, and the last title he did was in 2011, the movie called The Passing as Detective Sanders. His name was, just real quick, Paul Gleason, and 2006 appears to be the year he died. So this Detective Sanders thing must have been a re-release of something. They've been sitting around, but 1939 to 06, Paul Gleason, he's the principal. Great performance by him, and who doesn't check in the mirror before they walk out of the men's room if you have to shit at work now? Yeah. Because of that movie, right? Exactly. Saved a lot of people a lot of embarrassment.
Paul Gleason, wasn't he the guy who was kind of siding with Liam Neeson in the episode 1 of season 3? Or am I getting mixed up with another actor?
I don't know.
I think you're right. I think he's another cop.
Was in Miami Vice season 3. The principal, the guy.
I think
he's a cop.
The one that I abstained from. I wasn't in season 3 with you guys. I don't think.
Yeah, I think that's what I start with season 2 or season 3. I did 3, 4, and 5.
I know my janitor is in season 2. I know a lot.
My fun fact: my sister. One time, the trailer our AC went down, and I lived in Florida, and the trailer's AC went down, and I fucking was trying to prop up all the windows in the door, and I fucking was taking a lawn chair and trying to wedge it. And my sister goes, "That door is way too heavy, sir." In the middle of me doing that, fucking bitch.
Now we know why you have such a fondness for dead hookers. Heat in Florida like that will do it. You're gonna have to kill a couple of them to blow off steam.
Facts. All right, man, we are in the last 2, guys. We are in the last 2. We're getting there.
I'm sorry, Teague. I didn't get Teague's score, and I'm missing somebody.
I gave Breakfast Club a 3. It's not a bad movie at all.
I gave it a 5 out of 5. I gave it a 5.
Sorry, guys.
John
really
Hughes isn't totally my thing.
I got 6 of us, and I only got 5 scores. I know I got me. I got Toxic.
I give Breakfast Club a 4 out of 5.
4. That's who I was missing you. Okay, thank you.
It's got a great script. The dialogue makes them feel like real characters. I think I was just at the wrong age when I saw it, and seeing it since, it just hasn't had that impact for me. But yeah, 4 out of 5.
By the way, Mr. E came through for us.
Screenshots from Malicious. No, sorry.
Malicious. Malicious is delicious. Check it out. It's
by the way, that's on the bubble of a top 10 movie that year as far as the amount of money it made. Think about how cheap it was to make too. That movie made a freaking fortune. Breakfast Club.
Yeah,
it made more than Mad Max. It made more than Mad Max or Spies Like Us or Commando. Wow.
Yeah, great film. Just didn't resonate with me, so I'll give it a 4.
That's still a good score though. I mean, as far as that goes. Okay. I lied. There's 3 left. I'm thinking this one's going to be really divisive. This next one, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here it is. This is Sylvester Stallone stopping the Cold War with his fist.
It's a great movie.
I know it's cheesy. I know it's terrible. It's not my favorite Rocky movie, but it's one of my favorites. And it if for no other reason than Apollo going down. I did see, if anyone's ever on the fence about trying to watch the special director's cut of this, don't bother. It's not good. It has a few extra little scenes in it, but it's just not good. I mean, basically this is just an 80s music video, and that's okay because I was an 80s teenager watching music videos. So I don't have a problem with this. I mean, basically it's just a complete, any one of these, the soundtrack from this will bring me right back to this, Rocky going up against this unstoppable foe. It has a lot of flaws. It's very full of cheese. The end is very cringy where he's lecturing the proletariat and, all the people watching, and then knowing what it leads into next with fucking horrible Rocky 5, but I still can't fault it. I still got to give it a 4 out of 5 for me. Inside Man. I'm going to put you at the end so you can shit on it and tell us all how we're fucking knob ends and we're wrong. Northern, let's hear it from you.
Yeah, I love this movie. I know it's the first one is still the best. It's still the more grounded. It's still the most. It's better written, but you just can't fault for just how cheesy it is. I mean, it's basically 80s montages nearly all the time, and I can't help but love it. The soundtrack is good. Sylvester Stallone is still kind of throwing it in, but Dolph Lundgren is bloody on top form, and he is damn intimidating as well. But it's hard not to knock this movie. I mean, I think it was maybe the first Rocky movie I saw with my dad anyway, when it came on TV, and we just watched it together, and I wanted to watch all the Rockies because of this. But I give it maybe a 4 out of 5. The first one is still the best. Number 2 probably better than the other best sequel, in my opinion, but this is still a fun watch, and I will still watch it any time of the day.
More than fair. Who do we got next in the shoot? Let me just go in order. Mr. Teague, Admiral type. Give me what you got.
I mean, as an Italian American, I will say that it was all leading up to this, the invention of the early zoetrope, Edison's breakthrough with celluloid, the invention of sound. Everything was leading up to the Rocky franchise, which is, of course, the flowering of Western cinema. In this movie, we have the underdog who was once the overlord. He beat Apollo Creed, but here comes Drago, who kills his ass. And, we have to have some seriously great music, a great training film, a great training sequence for both sides. It's kind of like the Empire Strikes Back. Yes. And listen, we could talk about Goldsmith. We could talk about John Williams. Bill Conti should not be disconsidered because let's remember he wrote all those great songs, and all you have to do is hear that opening bell from the beginning of Going the Distance, and there you are, like back in Philadelphia, or wherever he is in this movie, running up that mountain, and he undertrains and kind of showboats it a little bit because he's angry and he thinks that his wrath will get him through, and he's become like he's supposed to be all that's best in Creed, because Creed trained him to be, you know, a good fighter, and he already was humble. And all of his mental capacity is going to be a fighter. He's not good at anything else. His wife ties his shoes. He's dumb as shit. But, you know, he goes in here and he beats the fuck out of the Russian bear. And this was like the greatest movie. We were all effing cheering through this. It's not grounded. It's not tethered to reality. Absolutely no one thought this movie was realistic. It's not as good as Rocky 3, but it is a great fucking movie.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting. We a 5 from the Admiral. I just think it's interesting that we spent all of 3 with Apollo teaching him how to actually box and use his speed and box and stuff like that. But then in 4, he goes right back to let me wear the guy out by taking it on the fucking chin until he gets tired and then getting lucky shots and just, soldering.
Right? Clubber's the genius. He just commits a slew of felonies and learns how to fight in jail. He got it for free. Hey, and I love his kind of Irish bad guy. He has like kind of like a Notre Dame fighting Irish suit when he comes in and yells at Rocky.
Yeah. I love the idea. Some people have posited the idea that when in Rocky 2, when Apollo is reading the hate mail, that the one letter that gets him the most riled up is someone saying you're a disgrace to your race, go kill yourself, was fucking Clubber Lang had wrote that to him from prison or something.
Clubber Lang can't write. Clubber Lang can't spell, but he's a great at taunting, and I thought he was a fantastic bad guy. I think I read somewhere that the role had been written for a white guy and they just didn't change anything, and they left like a little bit of that Irish pride in because they were like, it's fun, leave it in there. He needs some kind of an image.
I thought it was specifically, well, you know what? We're not talking about that.
I think once you see this guy, you realize he's going to be the bad guy in your movie. But they had this Rocky script is like ready to go. They're like, we have 3 scripts ready to go for Rocky 3. You know, this movie could have easily been 3. I have a feeling it feels very much produced. It loses after 3. The Rocky franchises just kind of aren't grounded enough. And 3 at least is a very personal rival. And then like really it's Creed before we get any real Rocky moments and stuff like that.
Okay. So thank you for your score. Critic Al, let's jump back across the pond and get your score on Rocky.
Yeah, 4. Sure. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5. I'll be really brief. I think it's a good film. What I will say about this film is like that last fight. I mean, Rocky's always been the underdog, but you are just like, it's one of those moments. And I think when you get that in a film, that's something really cool. Like you get emotionally invested. You're like, yes, get him. But it's like not a great film other than those moments. Yeah, it's 3 out of 5 for me.
Okay. Critter, what do you got?
I was never a huge Rocky fan, but I did enjoy this film. 3 out of 5. I love that Brigitte Nielsen is in it. I must break you. And I'll admit, as a kid, I got sucked into the pro-American, pro-peace across the world, clapping and cheering and hugging at the end. So 3 out of 5.
Sure. Okay. I think that's it for Rocky. Is it? Oh, no. We have to. Oh, hold on, everybody.
Now.
Yeah, Inside Man's going to tell us all why we're stupid fucking septics, and we
real quick before he goes, can we say this is the first time we see Rocky facing an outright evil opponent? Everyone else is more or less redeemable.
Right. Okay. So when you got a movie that precisely 1/3 of the movie is made up of montage, I think you've got a little bit of a problem. The whole robot stuff with Paulie, I think, is just ludicrous.
That was dope.
It's just, I think it's. Look, I like the Rocky movies. I like the Rocky movie, should I say?
Yikes! Nobody tell him that there's like 8 of them.
Yeah. This one, I think, is the biggest pile of shit that that hit cinemas in the 80s. This, I think it's awful. I think it's an absolute fucking turd. I can't stand this movie. I hate it. I loathe it. If I could give it a minus score, I would give it a minus score. I cannot abide this film. It's awful. Sorry.
Yeah, I do prefer it when he fights a black guy myself. I gotta be honest. That's his more natural opponent.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah, I stabbed a man in the heart.
I saw that.
I'm going to say that's at least 4 times I've made you guys laugh. So you know what? My observations may suck, but I've got some good takes on why the movies appeal to me.
You are value added. You are value added whenever. Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like regular boxing. When you watch it, it sucks when it's 2 black guys fighting or 2 white guys because you don't know who to root for. You know what I mean? But when it's a white guy against a black guy, it makes it a lot easier. I hear you.
I root for the guy who had the lower GPA in high school. I want them to start announcing that when they go in because I know he's probably going to win.
We know who that's going to be, obviously. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Well, Admiral Teague's going to win every fight. It's like, he has a total of $4,000 in lunch money stolen over his educational career and a GPA of only 1.6 in this corner. Rocky Balboa.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
Inside
guys.
Man, I'm sorry. I zoned out for a moment. What was your score?
I gave this one a 5.
0. Thank you.
I think he said if he could give it a negative 0, he would. Hey, you guys, here we are. The film. Listen, if you were elementary school aged and this motherfucker came on HBO after that banger of the 80s HBO feature presentation thing that I can't show for I will get shut down because they fucking blocked me last time I showed my favorite openings. But for if you were a Friday night hanging out on a sleepover with your fucking friends and watching this banger right here from Chris Columbus, I mean, just the Goonies, man. I mean, what can I say? So iconic. We get to see a young Thanos trying to regulate all these kids in the Pacific Northwest going on their adventure.
Every person in this picture still has a career.
I know. Well, I mean, one of them's a lawyer.
If this doesn't get 30 out of 30, I don't know how.
Yeah. But yeah, me and my friend group would all assign different people. I mean, obviously they could never figure out whether they wanted me to be Chunk or Mouth. So it was usually Chunky Mouth would be where I would fall into that. But I also had asthma, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, God, I love this movie. It's so rewatchable for so many reasons. And I mean, it's the fucking Goonies, man. 5 out of 5 for sure. So let's, before Inside Man shits on my childhood, let's hear somebody say something positive. Northern English Bastard, what do you got for the Goonies?
Yeah, it's a 5 out of 5 already. It is such a fun movie. The kids
Motherfucker, you were so close to getting jettisoned. The way you hesitate, you don't hesitate. It's like you have not earned the right to hesitate for anything out here again. Don't do it because I was so close to booting you a second ago. Go
ahead. I lost my train of thought there. Yeah, this movie is just so fun. These kids are so likable, yet they're so bratty, the little shits, but yeah, they kind of got an innocence to them as well that you can't help but love. And you do sort of feel you do kind of feel worried for them as well, because you've got these 3 psychos that are out to kill them while they're trying to track down this gold. And you got Robert Davi as one of the villains. You got Hair Out of From Emma from the Train as the mother, and Joey P in there as well. It's a very young Josh Brolin as well back when he was a teenager, and obviously he was still sort of a little new to the acting game back then. But all these kids have great chemistry. It is rewatchable, and there is this real sense of adventure as well. And it's got some very good quotes as well, like "Do the truffle shuffle," and Chunk is probably my favorite. I mean, him just confessing to every stupid little shit thing that he's done, on the threat of having his hand thrown into a blender. He's just hilarious. It's so brilliant.
Ironically, he grew up to be an attorney, which is that makes it even funnier. With that,
and you can't forget Sloth. Come on, you can't forget Sloth. He's so iconic. He's so brilliant.
Yeah,
so
cool. Guys.
I used to tell my little sister that Sloth was her real dad, and that's why she looked the way that she did. So.
Jackass.
I know, I'm a horrible person. What was your score? Was it 5 out of 5? Or
yeah,
what?
5 out of 5. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Moving right along. Critic Al, what have you got for the Goonies?
Yeah, 5 out of 5. Anybody can watch this film. I think this is just it's such an inoffensive, magical fucking movie. It really is. It's got the feel good moments. It's got like moments of mild peril, as they would call it. The thing that really pisses me off is like these days, because we're getting a sequel to this, and I don't want it, but we're getting a sequel.
What?
No, leave it
Yeah,
alone.
they're making
that can't be
called
true.
Goonies Never Die, and it's being made at the moment. But the thing that really fucks me off about this is this is like the purest movie in the world, and I don't mean just because it's got no black people in it, but it's like the purest movie in the world. And you would still have people saying, "Oh, you made the Asian person a stereotypical techno geek nerd and stuff like that." And I'm just like, look, just fuck off. If you've got a problem with the Goonies, you probably go need to jump off something. It's a brilliant movie. I love it. I've seen it so many times. It's like fucking the best feel good. Just, oh man, I just fucking love this film. I really do. 5 out of 5. I hate they're making the sequel. I hate it.
Oh man, I wish you hadn't fucking told me that. Critter, what do you got, buddy?
Love the film, but it didn't resonate with me. I think Sloth scared the crap out of me. I give it a 4 out of 5. But like everyone's been saying, it's magical, it's family friendly. A team of kids, the same way Stand By Me pulled me in. A bunch of kids on an adventure pulled me in. And of course, it's so nice to see like Corey Feldman looking healthy.
Yeah.
This is probably just before he started getting passed around by all the producers.
Right. Yeah. Before he went to Neverland Ranch.
And it was is it Anne Ramsey that plays the evil mother, the same woman from Throw Mama from the Train?
Yes.
It's Anne Ramsey. Is that the name? Anne.
Whether that's her name or not, it is the same lady though, for sure.
Yeah.
Mushmouth horrible lady. Yeah.
Teague, did we get your take on this?
No, but I'd be pleased to give it if that's what you're asking.
Oh, by the way, what was your score on it? I'm sorry, Critter. What was your score?
4.
4. Okay, respectable. Teague, bring it.
So the Goonies is overrated. Its chaotic pacing feels like a sugar rush fever dream. The characters are one-dimensional stereotypes, and the plot leans too hard on convenient treasure hunt tropes. The kid-friendly adventure vibe drowns in dated humor and implausible traps. Guys, how many Rube Goldberg machines are there in this movie? For God's sake, hopefully the sequel sharpens the storytelling and gives us a deeper understanding of why we should be interested in any of these terrible characters. -5. It's a terrible waste of time. I personally had asked for my money back at this movie, and they gave me a pass to see 2 more movies. I said, sir, a lot of people have hated this film. And I felt that. No, it's a good movie, but I don't like it that much. It doesn't resonate with me. That was a pretty good troll review off the top of the head, though, huh?
Yeah, you was really committed to that troll review.
I caught this on TV while on acid once. I have a passing idea of what the Goonies about. I was like 18 when this came out. It's not my coming of age movie. I think
it's really
maybe
quite
more
important,
Breakfast
actually.
Club for me.
Certain films will resonate with you at certain ages. Because when I first saw this,
right,
it wasn't when I was 6 when this came out. I probably watched it a couple of years after that. I certainly didn't see it at the cinemas. It'd be a VHS rental or something like that. But I think how old you are when you see certain movies will certainly affect how much it resonates with you. I think that is a really valid point. And some films will be special to you for that reason, and some films not so much, maybe.
I think that's very succinct and very
It's true.
accurate.
Think about it. You can make the same movie every few years with its quality. Now, no one's tried this. I think the last attempt was to gender swap it into all female and do Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but rewind a lot and think, like, we had The Outsiders for one generation, and then within like 5 or 8 years, about as much time as it takes for a high school to have a whole class go through, you get the next one, which is like this. And let's just give this movie credit. It doesn't have Will Smith in it. So it's a Will Wheaton or Will Smith. So Will Wheaton in it. Yeah. So I like it. I like the absence of Will Wheaton. I enjoy his not being there. Like, I'm consciously present that he could have him in it the whole time. Every minute I'm like, could have Will Wheaton.
I watched his board game show and I was like, oh man, Will Wheaton's kind of looks like, I hated him in Star Trek. He ruined fucking Next Generation. But I was like, oh, he's board game. He's like a really cool guy. And then I just fucking saw what he put on social media. I was just like, no, this guy's an absolute fucking insane.
He was so naive. Yeah, he was so naive. He thought that Facebook was all of social media, and he didn't realize that he was popular or well regarded by the fans for Next Generation, despite Wesley. People still thought he was all right, and plus the Big Bang Theory did well for him. So what happened was all these posts in the Star Trek Facebook page. If I put one, I once criticized it in there and it got like 3,000 likes, and then it just deleted it because it's not an honest page.
Yeah.
Will Wheaton, like, he posted like, oh, I loved listening to like this great band today. It would be something we could all relate to because he's about the same age as I am. But then like one day he posts about how like he really enjoys the new Star Trek, and he got 4,500 comments calling him an asshole and a troll and saying he was full of shit and telling him to shut up, Wesley. And then the next day he like raged at everyone that everyone was an istophobe and everybody was anti this and anti that, and people were like, get out of your bubble, you asshole. And he like defiantly dug in his heels and said no.
Yeah. He will not tolerate a different opinion from his own. I remember going on those groups, just real quick, saying I didn't like Discovery, not even giving a fucking reason. And they were like, oh, you're a fucking misogynist and racist. I was like, no, it's just shit.
It was just so funny to see him pop his...
crying out loud. Go fuck yourself, you cunts. Sorry.
The first moment that the guy makes a comment that isn't going to get...
We created it.
There we go.
This time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this one. It never happened. It's false. It never happened. It's a fake. It's fiction. It's an urban legend. It never happened. No way. We got you. Not a chance. Not this time. It never happened. It never happened. We made this one up. It's fiction. We made up this one. We made it up. Not this time. Wrong. Not this time. Not this time.
He's talking about his good Star Trek movie.
Yeah. We're beating a point.
Like, so did Jonathan Frakes direct a Star Trek movie that was worth watching? No chance. We made it up. It's a fake.
I'm sorry, what is your final number?
I lost track of what movie we were on. Oh, Goonies.
Yeah.
I'll give the Goonies. What is it? 1 is the lowest, 5's the highest. I'll give the Goonies a 2. It's not unwatchable.
If you give it a 0, it screws up.
You give it a 0.
I would give, no, it doesn't have Will Wheaton in it. Like, I appreciate the lack of him being there. It lets the movie breathe more. It has other people in it, and you know what? Like, it's a good enough movie. It's not my coming of age movie. My coming of age movies are like Time Bandits and maybe like Breakfast Club. This movie is for like a generation behind me. Like, even young Sherlock Holmes, I think I'm like 15. Like, I'd gone through a little bit of shit by then. That was for like a 7th grader, that movie, a smart one, but a younger adult than I was. So these movies, I have to be in your window to love them, and I just didn't love this one. That's all.
That's fair, totally fair. Did we get everybody for Goonies?
Not me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Apologies. Please bring.
No. He's gonna shit on it.
I hope he tops my troll with you. Come on,
I'm not going to say about the Goonies.
Counted on you, mate.
It is an open forum, and we do not do echo chamber shit here. So, and I knew that he did not like the 80s before he signed on, but he's been gracious enough to suffer through this with us, which I cannot thank him.
We also don't only invite 6 guests.
Yeah, apparently. I really didn't think that many people would say yes, so as far as that goes. But anywho, yeah, listen. If you liked it, tell us you like it. If you just thought it was mid, tell us mid. And if you hated it, it's completely fine for you to treat our childhood like Amber Heard treats Johnny Depp's sheets. Go for it.
I love this movie.
Do you fucking really?
I genuinely love this movie. I mean, this is one that all of my children love.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
He's been giggling for the next half hour now.
Yeah, he has these triggers. Say something funny and set him off. He'll be there for ages. He will.
Remember, Luke, remember when we did Terminator 2? And,
yeah.
Somebody
said,
said,
in a wheelchair.
He'll live
Oh
in
my
a wheelchair
God.
with a colostomy bag. And we couldn't get Inside Man back for like an hour.
Oh man, it threw me right off the stream, but fucking hell,
I
it was
remember
fun.
that. Oh, that was hilarious.
That's when Lance started yelling at us. He's like, Dave, you fucking shut your gobs. Stop making him laugh because he'll never fucking finish. No, but go ahead. The Goonies. Go ahead.
But yeah, this really is a lovely movie.
All right.
I just think that it's I mean, like I say, it's a movie that I can sit down and watch it absolutely anytime. I'm not sure who it was that said it. I think it might have been Luke that said it, that it's a completely inoffensive movie. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it's incredibly well made. It's very, very well written. I love the acting. I love each of the cast. I think it's perfect casting. The only thing that really kind of date stamps it really is, I think, a couple of the songs in the soundtrack. That's about it. Other than that, it doesn't really get, date stamped or time stamped. So this is why I think generation after generation still watch this movie. My kids kind of grew up with this film.
Oh wow.
And I was talking to one of my sons earlier on today, and he said, it's still one of his favorite movies from his childhood. So, but I love it. I really adore this film, and I'm sad that they're making a sequel. I really am sad they're making a sequel.
So, what's your score?
5.
Nice. I'm glad your kids enjoyed it. I'm glad they still. I wish my kids still talk to me, but that's what I get for marrying a black woman. Am I right? But so
based. I don't know what to say to that one, bro.
Don't listen. If you want your kids to still love you in your old age and you're white, don't marry black, because you know what's going to happen. It's the light skinned ones that are the most racist.
I'm just glad that I managed to get in there. I was Latino before I let people see I was white, but I am definitely regretting turning the camera on in this one. But yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, good luck with your jobs tomorrow, fellas.
Yeah, but this is even worse than like the poorly chosen battle where someone was like, "So your stepbrother's African American." I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about? He's black," and like it led to this big blowout. And at the end of the conversation, I was like, "But he was born in England."
Yeah,
which is true.
Stop it. Get some help.
You say that. What was it? Somebody was talking about African American actors in Star Trek. Sorry, it's about Star Trek again. And they put Idris Elba in there. And I was like,
is he?
Idris Elba is not African American. No, like fucking racist. No, he's fucking black British, you fucking muppet.
Yeah.
You know,
can I say, just to speak on that really quick, I think Idris Elba is a cool fucking dude, and I would hang out with Idris Elba. I had no problem with them race swapping him to be the gunslinger, even though it was a shit movie. I thought he was great in it, and I've seen him on SNL and stuff, and he's fucking hilarious, dude.
Oh, good. He's very multi-talented as well. He does all sorts of shit. There was actually a BBC comedy series that had a skit where somebody pretending to be Idris Elba would like try his hand at different things and be perfect at it, because I'm fucking Idris Elba in it. But yeah, seriously, he's a fucking DJ, he's a musician, he's got loads
drug
of
dealer. He was an admitted drug dealer, sold weed. Yeah.
He also played Knuckles in the Sonic movies, and he took that seriously. You could see him in the recording booth wearing these giant white mittens in character.
Awesome.
I'm not kidding. He's in the booth, and he's got those giant white knuckles.
and also
the Brits just even do black guys better, right? Look at your black guys, look at ours. When Africa sends us as black people, it's not sending us best anymore.
Yeah, the Brits are definitely, they're superior in every way except for keeping Muslims out of their country. I mean, other than that, though, I mean they are great. They're super duper great. Oh, and fighting a land war in redcoats against colonials. I mean,
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Other than that,
which
that song, it was too far.
Would you mind me just quickly mentioning? There are 3 movies that are not actually on this list that I did actually work on in the 80s.
Bring 'em.
And all 3 of them are terrible.
Okay.
I worked on Revolution with Al Pacino.
Okay.
Which is a
that movie sucks. And Donald Sutherland is fucking and Jane Fonda. It sucks.
Shit.
Terrible.
Absolutely one of the
Hanoi
worst
Jane. What can you
movies.
expect? Am I right?
The other one was Return to Oz.
Oh, I like that movie.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
That's a nightmare
I didn't like it. I enjoyed working on it, but it was. And the other one was Death Wish 3, where I probably got my biggest disappointment when I actually met Charles Bronson. Somebody that I admired a great deal, and then I actually met him and found out that he was a fucking tool.
Yeah, I would have bet on that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I feel that way every time I come to this channel.
Don't meet your heroes, am I right?
Well, if we're going to be istophobic, we got to go after each other too, right?
Oh, for facts, yeah, total facts.
No way,
give you guys a
Jose.
special treat.
This ain't over.
Not that I want to pad the runtime, but I want to do a special treat for you for a commercial that came out in 1985. That if you spend any significant amount of time with, you will hear me singing it.
No, don't do it.
I'm doing it. The indelible music pleasure of Sprite.
I like the way you make me laugh. I like the funny things you do.
I fucking did it.
You got fucking do. I like the Sprite in you. You make me want to smile. You know you make me sparkle too. You're such a kick I'm around. I like the Sprite in you.
Sprite, the only one with Lyman. The unexpected twist that makes us different, livelier, special.
I like the Sprite in you.
Okay.
Oh my
Love
God.
it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I remember that ad campaign.
Jesus,
I have driven soldiers insane overseas singing that fucking song. It's been stuck in my head for 40 years. So now
next?
it's
The
yours.
Zima commercial?
No.
But
I don't know.
Can I just throw this out there really quick?
Bring it.
The movie this year that I thought was the best movie, that was the most emotional movie, this movie was made to win an Academy Award, and it did.
Honora.
A Soldier Story.
Oh.
With Denzel and there's like 5 Academy Award winners in that fucking movie. Michael Moriarty, I think, is in it. Denzel is in it. What's his name? Henry Rollins gives a great performance in it.
It's the first time Denzel gave his patented "Get your fucking hands off me." That's the first time.
Sit your monkey ass down.
Get your fucking hands off me.
It's a great movie. They're African American soldiers. They're not allowed to fight. It's World War II, so they play baseball and then do humiliating tasks around the base. They're the company baseball team, and so they don't have military duties. And there's a murder mystery going on inside of it. And what it is it looks like it's about the racism in the American South. And a negative reaction to putting American soldiers, blacks in American uniforms. And in the movie, they even do stuff that you hear about apothecarily, like the German POWs being treated better than the black GIs, which is fucked up. But we see all that. But at the end of the movie, in one of the most dramatic, reveals of all time, the late Adolf Caesar, who won, I think, Best Actor for that movie, right? He won an Academy Award. He was dead by the time of the ceremony. He didn't accept. He won an Academy Award for that performance of the self-hating black man motivated to sabotage and destroy other black men to impose his outlook on how everyone should behave on his entire race at the expense of everything, including lives. And then he was like the back of his baseball card about how he was just going around ruining lives and hurting and killing people for fun. And, how he gets his. And at the end, when they solve the case and the murderer, I won't say who it is, they confess, they stare down the accuser. It's like the jig's up. They caught him trying to escape. It confirms his guilt. It's like you did it. You're guilty. And he just looks at him for a minute. He goes, I didn't kill much. He's like, take him away. But it was brilliant because This guy was only killed because this guy was like a white supremacist trapped in a black guy's body. A Soldier Story is one of the most incredible movies you'll ever see. It's really good. It was probably a play. And by the way, The Breakfast Club was a play. I checked it out. It's been done live a few times.
Yeah. As it should be. Okay. Yeah. Well, we all knew this was coming. So,
there can be only one.
I have my suspicions this is probably going to win. That's why I front loaded the other movies. I didn't want to make it be. I don't know what can be said about this. This is very iconic to me. Again, I was in trouble again, and this was my reward. I guess my reward was always to be brought to the movies after I got out of trouble in school. I don't remember, but anyway, I got to see this. I've seen it 1,000 times on TV, cable, wore out the VHS tape. A friend of mine in school, we used to do lines from the movie constantly in school, just driving everybody crazy, but making them laugh at the same time. Back to the Future, the first one. I mean,
I was so sure you're going to say do lines off the back of the CD release, the DVD release.
That too. Yeah. When I was in 6th grade, asshole, I was doing fucking cocaine. Yeah, no, Back to the Future, incredible movie. Repeated viewing and, problematic stuff today. The Marty's mom almost gets sexually assaulted in the car after he was going to pretend to sexually assault her in order for, his dad to get with her and for him to be born. But, hey, listen, time travel mechanics aside, it's just such a well done film. So rewatchable, total 5 out of 5 for me with Back to the Future. You know what? Inside Man, I got to put you last again because I don't know what you're going to say. You surprised me last time, but I don't know if I'm ready for you to completely shit on my childhood again yet. So I'm going to go to Northern English Bastard. Go for it for Back to the Future.
Yeah, it's really hard to hate this film because, once again, it is very well written. I mean, there's good chemistry between Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd, and the whole time travel thing. Yeah, it does lead to his very uncomfortable mother, coming onto him kind of thing. But it does give him that desperation as well, where he has to get them together, otherwise it won't exist. And you got some really good sort of like time gap jokes as well, where he makes references to his present day and they don't get it, and all them misunderstand what he's saying. It's very creative, it's very fun, and there's not much else I can say about it. Just check it out if you haven't already.
Real quick, how did Doc get into the DeLorean, then get this into the back of the truck, then close the truck and drive the truck?
Magic.
Okay.
Magic.
Okay. Okay, sorry. Who's next in the queue? Teague, go for it for Back to the Future.
What can I say? Back to the Future is overrated. It's breakneck pace. It feels like a cartoon marathon. Marty and Doc are they're so much more quirky than human, leading into these 80s cliches. It's a historical fantasy. The time travel is shaky. It's stuck entirely in the past. This movie is now a historical document that takes place completely in the past. It dodges future settings while ignoring paradoxes like Marty's existence and the hand-wavy nonsense. The DeLorean's 88-mile-an-hour gimmick is pure fluff. And how could he have had children in the future if they took him out of the present? He's not there to have them. So the movie contradicts itself at the ending. It's a terrible film. I walked out. No, I'm kidding. It's a great movie. 5 out of 5.
You fucking troll, you son of a bitch.
I'm good at that shit. What can I tell you?
You son of a bitch, you old sailor, you. Critical.
Now you believe I'm from Queens.
Not only is this like the perfect movie, the Back to the Future trilogy might be the perfect trilogy. Although they're obviously not always good as each other.
Wow.
I mean, I think all 3 films are great films. Yes, even the second one. I mean, I love this film. I think this film is just brilliant. This is another film that I really hope they never remake. I think Zemeckis has said as long as he's alive, no one will get to remake it, which is fucking great. So I hope he lives forever. Brilliant score by Silvestri. Just it never lets up. It's always doing something. I've done a lot of research into this film as well, like the making behind it. They did a movies that made us episode, I think, on Back to the Future, and I've read Michael J. Fox's autobiography, Lucky Man, where he talks a lot about the making of it. Yeah, it's a 5 out of 5 all day long. I fucking love this film.
Fun fact: if we were to get into the DeLorean and go back 30 years, we would go back to 1995.
It's kind of scary, really, isn't it? We're getting fucking old.
I'm from the year 2025. Okay, Mr. Future Man, who's president in 2025? Donald Trump. Donald Trump, the reality star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this movie's from 1985. He would have said Donald Trump, the bankrupt casino owner.
I was just saying, if we went back 30 years,
right? They would not know him as a reality star. Reality TV doesn't start for like 6 more years. Like yeah, think about it. The first reality show is that's like 1991.
Oh, well, I don't know. What's
MTV
the biggest,
played music all through this year, all through 1985. Sorry.
In 30 years, what's the biggest difference? Well, chicks have dicks. Apparently,
my shoelaces still won't tie themselves, and I still haven't learned how. Nothing's changed.
Yeah. Okay. Who's next? Critter.
Yeah. Just to echo what everyone else said, love the film, and for me, the additional fun of it. Yes, I think it's a fantastic trilogy. The additional fun of it is all the fan theories and the making of and the behind the scenes. And also, I believe Zemeckis says his not so much, even after he's dead, his estate will not allow them to remake this film. Knock on wood.
Well done, Mr. Zemeckis. Well played, sir.
You know what? The only people who wanted to do it, who were making noise about it, have been discredited in the last year. J.J. Abrams' Duster was canceled before it ended, so he's done, and that was just a streaming series on HBO. And we've seen where the Star Trek people are, so they're not going to get to do it. It's safe.
Fair enough. Did I get everybody besides Inside Man?
Yeah, I think that's everyone.
All right. Inside Man. Tell us why we're all fools.
Well, I thought for one moment that Admiral Teague and I were actually going to be on complete agreement when he first started talking about it. So,
here it comes. It's coming, boys.
I do think it's overrated. I do.
No.
I genuinely do. It's not that I don't like it. It's that I don't love it. I like it. I just don't see what all the fuss is about.
I used to like this guy, and now I don't.
No, I agree that it's overrated. What you could still be like a 5 out of 5, but like this movie has disproportionate like ripple effect. It's not as good. There's a German satire of it called "Look Who's Back" that's better. Check that one out.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't kind of do that much for me. I just can't explain it. Maybe I'm missing something, and I'm the oddball here, because so many people that I know absolutely do adore this movie, and I think is there something wrong with me? What is it that's wrong with me that I can't see what everybody else is seeing here? I don't quite get what everybody else is seeing. It's same with Return of the Jedi. I can't stand the fucking movie.
Okay. Well, hey, fair enough. Damn, I didn't even realize Northern left. I hope he's still friends with me.
Oh shit, I didn't see him left.
Yeah, he totally pulled the Irish goodbye. Good for well played. Well played.
It is 1 a.m. in the UK over here, so I get it.
Yeah, I get it. And I really appreciate you guys hanging in. So Critter, have you tallied this up? Have you been doing it?
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I
What
didn't
was your number?
My score. I'm going to give it a 3.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Still respectable.
Yeah.
By the way, Mr. E agrees with you that Return of the Jedi does suck.
Yeah.
So as far as that goes,
I think it only sucks in comparison to the other original trilogy movies. I think if you compare Return of the Jedi to anything Disney made, in that trilogy.
Oh
then
yeah, Citizen
Yeah.
Kane.
Oh, obviously it's
way
Shakespeare.
better.
You know what? We don't get a Star Wars movie as good as Return of the Jedi again until Revenge of the Sith. Let's be honest. Phantom Menace now seems good because it's nostalgia to us now. Sitting in that movie theater, I was like, wow, this Star Wars movie that was a huge event was a big dud. It was kind of okay, but it wasn't all that.
No, I walked out of
Attack of the Drones
Phantom
too.
Menace disappointed for sure. I thought
I actually bought another ticket to
Disney's done is Rogue One. I think that's it. Just
It's a half a Rogue One. I agree with you on that. You know what? I walked out of that movie and bought a ticket to see it again, blaming myself to try to understand. And the second time it ended, I was like, holy shit. Like it wasn't me. This movie sucks. If I had gone home, I might have found a way to cope.
So tallying up the scores, let's
right,
not mince words. What I think we know what's all top 5-ish, unless there's any surprises.
I would say, okay, so here's what we got. I also was counting, like it goes by the score, then the number of people voting, and zeros did count. So the vote is 0 because you hated it. That counted against it. Now I've also been checking the chat. My math is not 100% because I might have missed a number or whatever, because there was like 10 people in the chat. I got like 11 votes. I'm like, oh shit, what the hell's anyway? At third place with a score of 4, I got a 3-way tie. Clue, Commando, Goonies.
Oh wow.
And, second place, Reanimator with a 4.1.
No shit.
And
no shit.
Tied at first place at a 4.3, Breakfast Club and Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's less of a surprise. That's less of a surprise.
Here's the thing. I would say technically the math is flawed because I might have missed a vote here and there, not so much for the top 5, but also 4 people voted, 3, like Pritzy's Honor. You had 3 people voting because almost no one saw it. So
no one saw it, yeah.
Like maybe the math.
Yeah, like I said though, if you've spent 40 years and you haven't bothered to watch it, I mean that says all you really need to say about it, because it's not like none of us are, we're not normies. We know what movies are where.
I'm going to disagree with that. If it's because I just heard the song Money for Nothing by Dire Straits, and guess what word was gouged out every time? So things like there are movies we'll never see again, like Victor Victoria. I'm sorry. It's just, that's the way it is. They're going to cancel shit on us.
Do they gouge it out when they play that on the radio out where you're at? Because here in Kansas, they throw the F-bomb out there on that song.
Here's the thing. There's 2 different versions, and the last one I heard didn't have it. It was the first time I noticed, and then I did some checking. And yeah, like even the original single version doesn't have that in it. I didn't know that part.
All right. Well, fair enough.
Side note, I don't know if you're trying to wrap up because we've been doing 4 hours here. Just on a side note, I'm not a Chevy Chase fan. I didn't really care for the film. I really thought Fletch would do better just because
Me too. Me too. I really thought this was going to be a Fletch crowd, just for the fact that I'm so much like him and you guys, acquiesce to be on my show. But at the same time, I mean, I guess I'm either A, not as much of a douche waffle as he is, or B, you guys are more forgiving of my douche waffle-ness as you are of Chevy Chases and Fletch. So
I was just surprised that it did that badly. I was also surprised that the super popular comedies of America just didn't resonate or even be watched by the UK.
That was interesting. That needs to be studied more, how different our opinions are on. I know that the Brits have the dry humor, but I mean, I've watched a lot of British shit. Like I said, I did work for a British company, and I was given a bunch of shows that they like to watch, like I think what's it called, Still Waiting or something like that, and then like the teenage one, friend. So I've seen In-Betweeners.
In-Betweeners.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot, and I like that kind of humor. So, but again, our kind of humor isn't.
I just think as far as the British go, ever since they adopted our language in the reverse Columbian exchange, they really haven't had a culture of their own. And so when they see these American movies, they don't understand how the English language functions because they speak British Creole of American. So that and their baseball derivative game cricket, which comes around decades after baseball is played professionally, a game invented by the Native Americans. After we throw them out and they have to take a good long hard look at themselves, they present us with things like a Monty Python skit with a breakfast pastry playing tennis against a human being, and it's neither funny nor relevant. And people are like, the hilarious comedy of Monty Python. I'll be right back. And I'm like, I like this guy better as the sheriff at Turley and fucking Silverado. And, put on the Kids in the Hall. Let me see some other Commonwealth if they can be funny. Why can't they be funny like Crocodile Dundee? Like the people who they threw out of their country were funny. What's wrong with them?
Yeah. I really feel like it's possible that if there's another,
did you like that crazy reverse history lesson there?
I do. I love it. I think if there's ever another culture war between the U.S. and the UK,
I'm the patent of that culture war. I was educated in New York public schools.
Me and Admiral Teague may single-handedly in this podcast or in this live stream rather may have done the most damage as far as that goes. And
to which country?
I've got 2 80s picks that haven't been mentioned. I'm kind of surprised one of them didn't get mentioned.
I'm all for bring them on honorable mentions. Bring them. Go for it.
So the first one is Fright Night.
Yes. That fell through the cracks.
That one didn't get mentioned.
That fell through the cracks. I can't take that one seriously.
I did mention that movie.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned it when we talked about Clue. I said it was a great year for the Sarandons because she's in that, and her husband's in Fright Night, or her ex-husband's in Fright Night, so no one has to pay any alimony. It's weird to see Amanda Bierce made up to be sexy.
Well, that's
it's
what
a great movie.
To say. Yeah, that's what I was about to. I can't take that movie.
Everyone
seriously.
from that movie's on the Fox Network's first year. Marcy Carsey and Herman's Head.
Yeah, I can't take it seriously just due to the fact that No Witness did not make the top 5. RT, you're basically one of the only people that liked it, man. I'm sorry.
By the way, I loved it. But unfortunately, guys, I love you all, but I got the bell. I'm late for my own show.
Oh, I do appreciate. I knew that was going to probably happen. And Teague, man, you've been.
My show's at 10. But my show's at 10, but I have to go jump on with my buddy. He does the watch parties of the episodes first. So I just,
no worries.
I don't like to strand him there. So
no
I had a great 4 hours. I thought we'd wrap it up a little quicker, but hey, part of that's on me. It's been a blast.
It's mostly you.
I hope,
it's mostly you.
Yeah. I hope I cracked you guys up enough to make up for it. Thank you for letting me be here. And I look forward to seeing the end of the podcast, seeing what wins. And if anyone's around at 10, check out my Star Trek show. We're doing Enterprise. It's the biggest streaming show in Europe. Biggest streaming Star Trek show in Europe.
There you go. All right. Thanks again, brother. Thanks for coming in. You were value added all the way.
Yeah.
Thank you. I did my best. Later, guys. It was great to see all of you and to meet the new people. Let's try to get hooked up on Twitter. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Take care, mate. Bye-bye.
I do agree. But again, that movie did have a big effect on me as a kid. But at the same time, so many years of Marcy Darcy. I can't fucking take her. I can't look back on that and see anybody but Marcy in that, in that role. She's always going to be Marcy to me. So it's just so hard to take that really seriously. But I do think Chris Sarandon killed it as the fucking vampire, and that god awful remake was just a fucking abomination. Did you say you had another one that you wanted to honorable mention?
The other one, it's a bit of a world. It is a horror, but it's also a comedy. But I do love the movie.
I know what you're going to say.
That's great.
I know what you're going to say.
Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Or do you mean Return of the Living Dead?
Yeah, Return of the Living
Dead. You mean
Return.
Return.
Return of the Living Dead. Dan O'Bannon directed.
Yeah.
It is horror, but it's comedy at the same time, and it's one of those films that I just really think gets the blend perfect.
It's great. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah. Really
anybody else with any other honorable mentions? I'm happy to talk about them real quick before we sign off.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple. I mean, mine were a little bit on the kind of downside, to be honest with you. So I don't really want to go into those too much. But the ones that I really had on my list, my absolute favorite of 1985 was Brazil. Terry Gilliam.
Oh shit! Yeah, Brazil.
I think it's an absolute masterpiece. The others were. In my top 5 were also Young Sherlock Holmes and The Breakfast Club, but I also had Shoah, the documentary, 9.5-hour documentary about the Holocaust, which is, apologies, a little bit on the grim side for something that's kind of an
A
upbeat.
Holocaust documentary was a little on the grim side.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry for injecting that one in, but I mean it's a masterpiece documentary, and Come and See, the Russian movie.
I've not seen any of those that you just mentioned. So
Come and See is
Brutal.
it's a movie that it's indescribable. I mean, even thinking about the movie now, it's one of those movies that brings a lump to my throat and turns my stomach at the same time. It's available on YouTube. The full version is available on YouTube, and it's horrific. It's a war film, Second World War movie about a Belarusian boy who craves to join the Russian partisans, and all of the horrors that ensue. I mean, it's a movie that I think everybody should watch. It's quite an incredible piece of work. I've never seen anything like it.
all right.
But
Awesome.
yeah. So apologies
Critter.
for lowering the
No.
tone a little bit there.
No. You're totally fine. Critter, did you have a honorable mention you wanted to maybe bring up? Or
I also said on my list was Brazil, but the other one is, it's probably not a very popular one. The Quiet Earth, where this scientist ends up being the last man on Earth, and then a couple of tropes and all that it implies.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've not seen all these stuff you're mentioning. I've not seen it. So that's probably influenced. Because I didn't want to be like Luke and have not seen like half the things that we're mentioning, and then I have to yell at myself.
It's a movie review stream where no one's watched any movies.
Right? What?
I was shocked at how few Luke had seen. I was like, whoa. Seriously, because
he's
so cleaned up on movies.
I'm gonna have to check in on him and find out how mad he is that I fucking. Hopefully, he took this as a joke that it was.
Oh yeah, he's a good.
He looked up. He was watching movies from '89, not '85. He screwed up.
There you go. See, there you go. That's what it was. Okay. I don't have any honorable mentions. Everything that I wanted to mention. There was a couple that I would have been kicking myself, such as Reanimator. I don't know who brought that up to me.
I'm surprised nobody mentioned Weird Science, actually.
Yeah.
Is that 85?
Yeah, it's 85. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes. Yeah.
Lance told me it was 84.
No, Weird Science is 85.
Is it 85 in America? If you put a gun to my head, I would have sworn that was 84.
No, it says 85.
85.
No, well, you know what? Then that's on me. So that's a banger right there. I don't know how that's.
I thought somebody would mention, so I didn't put it on my list.
Yeah, no. Lance, I had already gotten one wrong where I thought Amadeus. I think I mentioned that was 85, and it was actually 84. Lance, and then I think he said one that I knew wasn't 85. I don't remember what it was. He said Beverly Hills Cop, and I'm like, no, that's 84. And then we were chatting, and he. Because I tried to look a lot of these up, but he mentioned to me right off the offset, I think I mentioned this. He said that there was certain ones that, he's like, hey, if you're going to have a bunch of Brits on your stream, just be aware that some stuff that came out with you guys came out later for us and vice versa. So I was okay.
Just to confirm on the internet, the UK and the American release for Weird Science was the same year. So everyone's on the same page on this one. It was 85.
Okay. Well, everyone's not on the same page because I fucked up. So that's my fault.
It's your stream. It's okay. It's your stream. You can do that.
Facts. You're goddamn right. It is. But yeah, Weird Science, honorable mention. Fucking love it. Great film. Just can't say enough. R.I.P. Bill Paxton, you fucking legend.
Yeah.
But yeah, great fucking film. You don't even have a license, Letha. That's another one my sister would throw around at me because I didn't get my driver's license until I was 23. And so she would yell at me every time we'd be driving somewhere, and she'd yell that out invariably. But yeah, hey guys, listen, you were fucking rock stars tonight. Everybody in the chat that's still there, listening, and yeah, Mr. E agrees. Weird Science 5 out of 5. You know what? To make up for that, I'll do a whole stream about Weird Science somewhere down the road where we can talk about that. And yeah, RT and Z, Mr. E, a lot of you guys had to jump in and jump out. I fucking really appreciate that because I know that's a pain in the ass. Maybe after this big tattoo festival at the hotel that I'm doing security for, I can afford to finally do so. I just never seen the need. But for something like this, I really wish I could have had the whole panel on at the same time. Would have been great. But like I said, Mr. E, Critter, motherfucking MVP tonight, having to jump around, reading all these and doing these kind of calculations. Don't worry about. We are not retasking satellites. We were just talking about fucking silly movies from '85. So no big deal, man. You did great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Even Luke, who didn't see only saw like two of the fucking movies we talked about tonight. Still always great. Did a great job with my opening theme. Cinematic Autopsy. Great to have you on. I wish you could have been on there more. Like I said, Mr. E, Admiral Teague had all of us rolling tonight. Wormy Spoons. Thank you for jumping in, Wormy Spoons. If you're still there, always coming in on all of our streams and giving us a lot of support. Great dude there. And again, of course, Critic Al, I don't do enough stuff with you, man. I watch all your videos, though. You've single-handedly saved me from Alien Earth. I can't say enough.
Man, episode 5. I wish those videos were getting. Tell you what, if you like the video, try and give it a signal boost for me because they're getting single-digit views.
I'll do that.
It takes so much work.
I burned some of mine out already supporting Luke, but I'll definitely shoot some of that your way.
Cheers,
as well.
man. Even if it's just a Twitter post or what. I mean, yeah, Alien. I can't believe people are saying it's good. I really can't.
Yeah, it's really weird that people are. Well, I mean, some people are not. Not. It's. I don't think it's
the usual suspects. Access Media, man.
Yeah.
But when I saw somebody say
most of the feedback I'm hearing
is Alien, I was like,
it's mostly what I'm seeing is all negative. Like there's a few that love it, but every time I turn around on YouTube, another negative review of an episode, and like I really wanted to watch it just to hate watch it. And now I can't even do that. I don't think.
Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I'm going to carry on is because I am reviewing every episode and I'm fucking committed.
No, I respect. No, dude, listen, I just finished with Horror with Nadia. We did the Institute and we knew by episode 2 that it was a total fucking shit show. And we suffered through it, the weekly watch along. And basically just by the end of it, if you ever tune in on it, we're just basically talking about anything but the episode. We're literally talking about like whatever other topic we can find to. I think in one of we're talking about like estheticians, and another one we're talking about like the best pumpkin spice latte, and just because that show was so horrendous. I will be on again in the morning, but it won't be live. You won't see it till probably the afternoon because it takes a while to download and get it all ready. But it will be Buffy. We'll be talking about amends mostly, and then we'll lightly touch on Gingerbread, and if I can get Mr. E on there, maybe he would like to join us and fill up the spot that Toonie Boy left. Critter is my MVP there as well, and the good thing about that, I know that Northern has seen all of those episodes, and we do that,
and it's only an hour.
And it's only we always keep it at an hour. Yeah, we always. This is really long stream for me. I don't think I've ever hosted a stream. Mr. E is asking who's reviewing Alien Earth. That is Critic Al, and he does some great reviews, man. So please subscribe to the channel. Like I said, everybody that's been on tonight and everybody that's participated, I'll make sure I at you in the description once this re-uploads and get you in there. As far as that, Inside Man, Critic Al, do you have anything that you would like to promote? Well, as far as that goes, Critter as well, although I think I know what all. I think we already talked about that, and you're gonna talk about that again tomorrow. But if any of you guys want to promote something that you haven't already, please feel free, take the floor.
I'll hand it over to Al.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple of scripts in the works at the moment, reviews for the Toxic Avenger, Red Sonja. Other than that, I will be reviewing Alien Earth every week, even though it fucking pains the hell out of me. And I am cooking up something with Inside Man at the moment. Trying to get it arranged is a nightmare, but we'll try and get it sorted.
Inside Man, is that? Can I ask? Is that the same thing that? Am I part of that thing that we're cooking up? So we talked about.
No, this is something separate with Al on Al's channel, but yeah, I mean, yeah, we're kind of cooking something up, or I'm cooking something up, which Lord Toxic and Northern English Bastard are going to be involved with on a regular basis as well, and obviously, I would also like to get as many of you decent chaps involved in that as well as possible. So I think everybody that's been on this stream has been absolutely just superlative, just fantastic. And it's been a pleasure.
Even though you shit all over our childhoods with your hatred of the 80s.
That's right.
I do not. This is not the open bar. We do not operate in the echo chamber here. I like divisive opinions against divisive opinions, rather, that we have. So listen, one man's treasure is another man's trash, and vice versa. Beyond some of the secret projects that you have, did you have anything you wanted to promote, Inside Man?
No, but I'm doing a lovely lining grass skirts at the moment that you can find on Amazon, and
lovely.
Yeah, one of which I'm wearing right now. So if anyone, really, really nice.
All right.
But that's about it.
Critter, anything for you? Got any cool toy puppet thing going on anytime soon?
Working on something now, but it's gonna take quite a while because it's long and it's involved. But yeah, you like sci-fi parodies and silly movies, or you hate silly movies. Tons of shorts using action figures, Mego dolls, my kids, myself in costume, voiceover, dubs, whatever. It's all over the map. Good God, so many entries over the last 10 years from when I was in high school to just about a month ago. So go take it. Just go peruse. There's a bunch of silly fake trailers with action figures and short Star Trek spoofs with myself playing every character. It's a lot of drugs, man, drugs.
Love it. So that's us done. As far as that goes, please, like I said, check out these guys' stuff. These are all quality YouTubers, and again, sucks that I had so many people wanting to do this and yet had only so many open slots, but everybody was a total champ about waiting their turn and jumping in and out, which was a little bit jarring, but I think we did pretty good. And again, I can't say enough good stuff about Admiral Teague just keeping it light and making us all laugh, and Critter being able to navigate all of this. I mean, he had to count faster than the people that got Biden elected in 2020. Am I right? But yeah, as far as that goes, that is pretty much it. If you want to catch me every Friday night, I will be on Horror with Nadia, and every week I will do a recorded one of Buffy. We are nearing the end of season 3. Fabulous. Stream that. And I guess Mr. E will be joining us, which will be delightful. So I'll have, we may decide to start doing it at a later time, since we only have one Brit who, we don't need to keep happy because he's no longer the majority and apparently can't watch fucking movies for whatever reason. So take it easy, everybody. And
Firefly, let me know, man.
Good night.
Good night.
I've got balls of steel.